Hi Pedro. I actually got to see him yesterday. Magical. Sorry, I've got loads of stuff open on my phone that I should have closed before getting started. Yeah, tried to socialise, failed successfully. It was a very busy day, very long day. I was so tired I felt drunk by the end of it. But a lovely time. And, you know, I've been out and seen other human beings, so that's my quota for possibly ever. That's to be decided. We're going to have a bit of a chilled one while I recover. And play some Assassino. And then tomorrow we have more Baldur's Gate. I hope everybody's had a lovely weekend so far and that you are all well. Thanks for being here. Alright, let's get comfy. I really feel like I've forgotten something important. I guess not. We'll find out, won't we? Okay, so I haven't actually finished Sussex, so very bold of me to give my stream the title that I have, but we'll just see how we do. So we're in the midst of trying to... Where's my horse? There you are. We're in the midst of trying to disrupt Fulke's army, or whatever she's doing at Portcestre, apart from being crazy. We did one of the quests, killing scouts, question mark, I think, and we have 2 more, which I'm hoping are like prerequisites. I'm not going to trigger it by doing the wrong one first, because that would be very annoying. Have we been here before? This is cool. Where are we? Oh, we just didn't use the bridge last time. What was I going to say? I'm trying to entice Pedro to actually appear once I'm playing Red Dead, but we'll see if that happens. Hello, Skull, how are you? Sorry, I was just chatting away to myself. Oh, I'm fine, I just had to socialise yesterday, so now I'm exhausted.
A forest of Saxon swords awaits. I should consult with Besson. He will be nearby.
I was also very tired, because I had a really busy day. We went to the women's football, but it was like up north, so we had to get up at 7:30, which for me is not good. It meant I had about 3 hours sleep. I did get to see my cousin the night before though, which was really nice. I went to her place and we just sat and talked for hours, which was lovely. And then yeah, we had the day at the football and Chelsea won, which was exciting. I don't want to talk about today. The men constantly letting us down. And then I had to travel across London to get to... Hi Pedro, from the start of the stream. He was having a party for his birthday. But it was so many beautiful, talented, like, accomplished people. And me. So I actually ran into a guy I knew at uni but never spoke to. Like, he was just a face I always saw. And... gave him a very tragic version of my life story, and he very, very generously listened and kept me company, and I owe him a big apology. He's a lovely human being, and he didn't deserve that.
What have you discovered?
It was fun.
With guards,
it's just a lot for me.
How
are you? How's your weekend been?
We should kill these leaders and burn their ships. Crippled and put to panic, their men will be in no place to join Fulke at Portcestre.
Frightened men look to their own interests. A good plan.
Basim is very wise. Concerningly so. Alright. A commander in the keep, a commander at the dock, and I have to burn some boats. Now we did come in here before and break some stuff, but that doesn't seem to have counted. I'm glad. And hey, you don't get a choice whether I tell you my life story or not, so the least I can do is ask you. Oops, I don't know what I was doing. I said I called it Wincestre, but I didn't actually realise how much we still had to do in Sussex, so we'll just keep going until we get there. Hello, Overy, how you doing? How's your Sunday? I think that might be it. I think I just told you the only story. So it's nice to see you. No, don't turn around, I wanted to kick you in. Oh, I actually could have done, I've got that. Oh. That is a lot of fire. Okay, so that's the keep, the dock. So there should be a commander around here who I can murder. Have I sabotaged this gun? I haven't. Oh no. What's the new Assassin's Creed drama? What have I missed? What did I miss? Okay, well I did...
The other side must be barred.
I did sabotage this one. So that's something. Okay, I already read this letter? Yeah, definitely. Why is this game so annoying sometimes? Yes, we did read that last time. Oh, soldier? Oh, it's Basim. Whoops, I'm so sorry. That would be me if I ever had to fight. Stay well away from me. Trying to get the most. I've got a hot chocolate because it's chilly. Ooh. Wow. I knew that as a fact. I know it's popular worldwide now, but that is a big fail.
You're going down.
Because they're already struggling with some of the reception for the game as it is, like, cool. You don't want to be adding... Is it not? Wow. I mean, that doesn't look good because it's just assuming, isn't it? Assuming and getting it very, very wrong. Wait, don't ring the bell. That's lame. Come back here.
On my way.
Could you run? No! Oh, hello. Who is that? There you are. Ow! He did that right in my face. He got blown up by my trap. Overy, how was your day? I did say it, but I feel like... I mean, it's fine if you can't answer, I just don't want it to seem like I didn't ask you, or acknowledge you. I mean, there is so much culture and such an incredible history. How have they managed to not find anything and take something from a different country instead? I mean, they already know they're having to defend themselves. It just seems like such a... Oh, I've already been down here, haven't I? And that's broken. I thought that was a door. Oh, we have killed the commander. Oh. Right. Maybe I should, you know, occasionally pay attention to the mission. Damn it.
Pay for your sins.
Amazing that he can talk while his head flies off. Oh, you spoil sport. That's very true. It's for like a little while. I remember reading that in the Horrible Histories. Which is absolutely horrifying. Ow.
Won't survive. Oh.
Yes, pass him.
Our work is done. Fulke will have no
A
help
nap.
from Bridgeworth now.
We're going to call
See
you
back at
Napstar.
camp.
That's already a thing. We'll get sued. How are you? It's true. I just wouldn't have thought that they could have a full, you know, continue their thought as their head was flying through the air. But I'm not good at science, so I'm willing to be wrong. Good question. The perfect streamer to send you back to sleep. I think that will be my new tagline. Oops.
Handle this.
Ooh, see you later. Okay, so that one's done. So down to Crowley. Dreamy. Well, I hope it's cozy and, you know, comforting. So did all my family. I saw my sister-in-law today and my nephew. Bonus. I was sitting at home trying not to text them and be like, can I come round to see Rowan, please? And then my brother called my dad asking if he could borrow his car, and they came round, and then I didn't think they'd bring Rowan inside because my dad's sick, even though Rowan's definitely the one who gave it to us. And then Michael was like, oh, he's out on the swings if you want to go see him. So I sprinted across the road and yeah, got to see him, and he's walking now. Like they said yesterday, he just decided, obviously he's taken his first steps. He's been sort of toddling for a few weeks now, but in the last couple of days he's just been like, I walk now, and he'll walk over crawling and just kind of start doing it. And so he was showing me some of his skills. But when I got over the road and my sister-in-law saw me, she was like, I thought you were cat sitting today. And I was like, oh no, why? And then it worried me. Yeah, he's doing a good job. They are, but then my sister-in-law is also just so anxious, like following him everywhere. Every time he goes down, she's just so worried about him, which will be fun for all of us.
Cuts, not banded rebel, but a trained Saxon warrior.
What happened? Wow, this joystick is so slow now. But yeah, they are happy that he's like, you know, getting about. But unfortunately, it does mean a lot more work. Like, my mum said my brother went from crawling to sprinting. He just didn't, there was nothing in between. And I have a feeling Rowan may be the same. So it's going to be carnage. I need to start getting back in the gym, getting fitter and stronger. I'm also going to have to stop kissing him so much, because it needs to be up to him, but I can't help it. There is a sneeze that's like in my face, but it won't come out, so I'm really sorry that I'm sniffing so much. It's really trying to get to me. Oh, that is really interesting. So no kind of acknowledgement or explanation? Maybe that's exactly what I need to be doing, Skull. Excellent point. He does like want to be picked up and stuff, and I assume he knows that as soon as he's within range, the cheeks are too much to resist. Okay. Interesting. I mean, obviously I don't have the context, so it's hard to know the motivation, but it's likely just as tough. And maybe, you know, she just wants to check in. But it's kind of strange to do it, you know, when you're public, you know? It puts you under a bit of pressure to respond. Do you feel alright, or is that why you've had to nap? Just to recover? Nice. What food?
Soma,
You were playing...
what's happening here?
I'll let you answer. I'll answer
Bandits
for you.
taking advantage of the disorder in Sussex to fill their pockets. Odin smiles on us today.
Let us make sure this place is burned to the ground. Fulke will get no more weapons from here.
We could charge in while they are distracted, but it would be safer to use fire arrows.
We burn them from afar. Watch them scatter like cats.
A sound decision. I agree.
I'm just going to quickly run out because I've just heard my mum come home.
Stand ready,
So I'm just going to go say hi to her and then I'll be back. Oh, every time someone says pizza, it makes me want to eat it. You do, but I'm never going to say no to a good food pick. Like, food, animals, a good view. You can never send me too many of those. Right, be right back. Oh, that's supposed to be really funny. Repo. Isn't that the one that's a bit like Among Us? Or am I mixing it up? Yeah. Baldur's Gate will do that. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry. She's just been to see one of my relatives who's not very well, so yeah. It is, you know, it is awkward, and sometimes that takes people longer, and that's okay. And you're fine to want your space after that, I think.
They will charge. We must defend the men.
Okay, so they'll attack Soma, so I need to burn it, or I need to attack the Saxons. Did I just set that bush on fire? No.
Best not to draw attention here.
Leave the archers undefended.
The best defense is to attack. Go! Get in their teeth!
Move in, men! Storm the town!
I don't know if I've done something wrong here. Also, a lot of these soldiers are already dead, so... Poor Crowley. I was so excited to be here and now I'm setting it on fire.
Make you bleed.
Excuse me? Run, kitty. Be safe. Wait, are there bandits fighting the Saxons? I'm so confused what's happening here. Or are they on my side? Are you on my side? No, you're not on my side because you just hit me. Okay, target houses and supply crates. What happened to the archers?
Shooting. The thrill of the chase. Oh! You yellow dog.
I'm going to pretend I didn't just see that I think a dog was on fire. Ow!
What's my
Dude.
lead?
Oops, that's unhelpful. Could you please? I don't even know what that is. I just thought it looked like something I should throw. I didn't actually mean to get that out. Ow!
Have your guts.
Excuse me. I thought I died for a second then.
Let you. Too slow.
How is that person not even hurt by
Trying to
that?
cook me. Huh?
Okay, so Crowley burned.
I should return to our camp.
I'm going. Where is our camp? Oh, that reminds me. Where was that camp with the sword that fell over the tracks? Was it this? Yes, it was. Wow. It's convenient. My microphone's in the wrong place. Yeah, I thought it was going to set the bush on fire, but it didn't. But that's exactly what happened. I need to be careful in more realistic games because I will die straight away with stuff like that. Hot chocolate. But it's made from actual melted chocolate, so it's incredible. I need to call my horse. Why does it do this? It's really good. Has it really? Is that normal for this time of year for you? got really, really cold here the last few days. It's supposed to warm up next week though, like considerably. Oh wow. Well, I'm glad you're curled up on the blankets in that case. The carnage. Oh, I think the sneeze is coming. Thank you. Finally. It's 2. Thank you. Thank you. I do think you're crazy. Why have you got the fan on? Or does that get the hot air to move around better? Explain your thinking. I was like, whoa. I mean, I know the reading streams send people to sleep, but I know a lot of people say not that they can't sleep without me, that they can't sleep without a fan. Some of it's like white noise, but some of it's just the air moving properly. Let's see if I can get up now. I'm going to be very cross if I can't. Okay, it has moved. There we go. Okay, maybe now it's too far. What? Oh, that's... okay, I forgot. Imagine if I just killed those guys. Hello? I'm gonna have to go and blow my nose after that sneeze. Yeah, it's like white noise, isn't it? And then just keeping a room from being stuffy. It makes sense. Sorry, be right back. You're not interested in that? No, it was right to have a bit earlier on, but this night is just so powerful. I might have it because I had one of those bowl things because it was going out today. But that's all I've had. So. Oh yeah, you have it alone. No, I'm not saying it's not nice. It's just it's so powerful. Yeah. I thought I'm not going to sleep. That's fair enough. Did you see the men let us down? Yeah, don't know. Preach. Newcastle finally won a cup though. Yeah, and they beat Liverpool, so double victory. I said there's going to be people. There's going to be so many businesses in Newcastle preparing for people calling in sick tomorrow. And then the commentator ended when they went back to Sky Sports. He said, "Everyone in Newcastle, enjoy your bank holiday tomorrow." Excuse me. They're some of my favourite trousers. How dare you? They're made by an amazing woman in Margate. And yeah, they're a little bit loud. Okay, I'm going to talk to everyone.
And so violence begets violence.
So do I.
An eye for an eye, as the good book says. But soon we will all be blind.
Not quite. Whoever makes the last strike should still have one eye left.
In the street of the blind, the one-eyed man is called the guiding light.
Does that holy tome of yours have a quote for everything?
Eivor,
Pardon?
forgive me. I have slain too
Yeah, I
many
did.
of
I
my
had to go
own
around the
people
back, so...
Cannot kill more. I must return to
I know.
London.
Me too. I want more.
And you, Erke, do you feel the same?
Someone has to keep an eye on him in the big city. He would only get himself killed otherwise.
We took this camp together, so I'll ask no more of you. Return home, and let your friendship be a beacon to all peoples.
Godspeed, Eivor. I pray you come back safe.
Delicious. I know. No one ever does. They are bold.
Kirsten, I'm glad to see you again. How's your family?
Alvida keeps my house and heart in order. She has even charmed that old shrew, Adrid.
And Elorich? He has not returned.
I hear stories of a man full of tempests, picking fights in taverns. We must hope, when hope is all we have.
I am sorry for
good
your
line.
troubles, but glad for your help.
I have brought
I have
for
another
you a
pair,
ram
and
of
they've already been
unsurpassed
christened my clown
craftsmanship.
pants. So
Their gates
my
will
Laffy
not
Taffy
hold
pants are my
long
clown
against us.
pants.
That is a fine gift indeed. I'll make good use of it.
It doesn't
Fight
help
hard,
that they
Eivor.
are a size
When
too
have I
big as
done
well.
otherwise?
So they're like hammer pants now. That was accidental. Oh, I don't think I intended to speak to her yet.
Soma Jarlskona. You seem grave.
I'm thinking on the battle to come. Every conflict has a cost. I wonder who will pay this time.
We are no strangers to loss, you and I.
The ache of absent souls is a wound that never heals. But we may yet return your brother to your side. There is that.
Fulke and her men will bear the cost today, not us.
I wish I were as sure of it as you.
Who's the other one, if we've spoken to them, and Lufina? Just trying to think who else there'll be.
Ever my staunch ally, Lufina. Are your men ready?
They are. Bows strung and arrows fletched. We will harry the enemy from the flanks to keep them off your back. They will not have a moment's peace from us.
I know I can count on you, Lufina.
What are friends for?
Ealdorman Hunwald, you honor your father by answering my call. Swanborough sends her regards.
My lady love. Let her name be my flame
Such
of
a
hope.
perfectly timed
For I
birth.
confess the thought of this battle turns my guts to water.
Fighting is easy. Just
Ill?
look your opponent in the eyes, then put an axe between them.
Yes, I remember. Well, I have brought the best archers in Lincolnshire to lend their bows to your cause.
Hello, Panda.
Good. We will
How are you
rain
doing?
death upon our enemies today. Good work, Hunwald.
Wow,
You
she
ready?
sounds amazing and stuff. I aspire to be her. Why can I speak to those? Why can I speak to him again, I wonder? Oh, it's our boyfriend. I'm very happy to hear that.
Villy, you stiff old arse stick. How are you?
Careful, Eivor. Don't make me thrash your hide as I did when we were children.
As I recall, it was you who always finished snot-faced and teary-eyed.
Well, it will be Saxons weeping today, after
mean,
me and my berserkers get
She
hold
clearly
of them.
had style.
Do that, and you and I will raise a horn together.
I look forward to it.
Are you really?
Let us find your
Where are
brother.
you?
treachery. Sharp edge. Well-placed cuts. Looks like a Saxon blade of some kind.
Oh, for a second I thought this was the one that I just started with the person who's
Any
killed. I was
advice
like, I'm
before
not
we
killing
begin?
Basim.
Vice, you need none of that now. You stand in no one's shadow, Eivor.
Lofty praise from the son of Ragnar Lothbrok.
Nice.
Maybe that one day our paths
How are you
lead us
finding
to
it?
doom, Eivor. But at least we can say the footprints we left were our own.
Bishop Deolov. Strange to see a man of God on the battle lines.
It may surprise you, but I was no stranger to horse and hunt in my younger days.
It is Saxons we fight this day, Deolov. Not Britons, and not in Mercia.
It is Fulke I fight. A false Christian preaching a corruption of God's word. If I can assist in her downfall, I will.
Then you are welcome here, friend.
You are quite the agent of chaos. Fulke's men are chasing their tails, not knowing where you will strike next.
Portcestre has neither the supplies nor the forces to keep us out now.
And
It's
you have more time
Saxon,
for your allies to
actually.
arrive.
It's not
Many
our
have
fault.
come,
Blame the
not least
Germans.
the bishop here.
As I promised. As
How
the
much is
keeper
it on
of
sale
God's
for,
word, it would be
Wincestre?
poor form if I did not keep my own.
Now, if the talking is done, there's blood to be spilled.
Eivor, dark news. We found a
It's
letter
not
of
bad
one
for
of the
an
dead.
enormous
Fulke
game.
has called for aid.
Reinforcements.
A Saxon army marches from Wincestre.
Then my men and I will ride to meet them. We will harry them every step
Then
of the
I
way
shall die
to
as
buy
one of
them
them.
time.
We may begin the assault at once, or you might wish to speak with your allies.
I love the classic
Not done
robes.
so already.
Warm words do thaw the chill of battle fear.
I think I have spoken to them all.
I will not be long.
Return when you are ready.
Uh-oh. I did see that Mirage was on sale. I have considered it. I'm just going to check because I could speak to Hunwald again, I think. I just want to make sure he's okay. Because he is a nervous boy.
They must be.
Hunwald, Ealdorman of Lincolnshire.
It does have a lordly ring, does it not? Like the name itself was a holy notch waiting for the right peg to fill the space.
And how do you find your responsibilities?
Well, answering complaints and levying taxes are a bore, to be honest. But the spirit of an ealdorman flows in my veins. I shall find a foothold soon enough.
Why do I keep needing to speak to him?
Hunwald, Ealdorman of Lincolnshire.
It does have a lordly
Okay,
ring.
it is just broken, that's fine. In which case I've spoken to everybody. And we can start. Right. Let's get fighty.
Your warriors are eager for battle. Are you?
We march. When the sun sets on this day, Sigurd will be returned to us, and Fulke's head will be on a spike.
Let us begin.
Wow. I did see you there. What a dream. How's Far Cry going? The graphics not look right to anybody else. Really? I'm really glad that he went. That sounds like a perfect day. Yes, I just missed my mouth. Good. Okay.
Eivor, did you enjoy
I
the
don't
gift
think
I left you in Canterbury?
We've been here,
Die today, Fulke, but your men may live if you come here to
which
me.
means I haven't prepped.
Settle this alone.
We have nothing to settle. Die on these walls if you will. It is your choice. No
Oh,
wall is
what?
high enough to keep me from you. Then
I missed
come,
out.
claim your brother if you can. I shall. If you would find us, you need only follow his screams. Fulke!
Perfect. I was going to say, you don't usually work on a Sunday. You are a good friend.
What will the skulls say when they speak of this day? They will say we unleashed such rampant slaughter, that Odin himself stirred on his throne to watch. They will say that ravens blackened the sky, to feast on Saxon dead. So raise your swords with me now, brothers and sisters, for today is the day we carve our names into legend!
I'm really stressed that I didn't go here first and raid. Although saying that, is this in Hampshire? Where are we? Oh. Maybe I have been here. What's... I'm so confused. Oh, this is the other one. Okay. Have I been?
What's your secret?
I don't get hit.
Aha! The simplest strategies are the best.
Clear the way!
You can't
Let's
break
take
that.
down that
Interesting.
palisade!
Ow.
Incoming oil!
I love how I was covered in oil, touched a flame, completely fine. It's inevitable, wasn't it?
Break open that gate! Watch out for the oil!
No, don't swing from the bottom of it.
Rip their spines out! Spill their...
Courage, men! Let the ravens scorch on Saxon meat! No! Valhalla calls to me!
What? Ow. Did Sila die?
I'm trying to help.
Can I destroy these? No. Oh, I can. Okay. Ow. Bro. I don't know what is happening here.
We fight as brothers and sisters! We fight for blood!
Is it just archers when I get that thing appearing? Ah, I missed. They're too far, I think. Did I break this? Oh. Okay.
Incoming!
Aid me! I will fall if I take more blows!
Ooh, hang on, I'm just going to go in there because it's hidden, so I'm curious. That's very kind of you. Nice. Please. There's nothing wrong with killing me, Scruffy here. I thought I could slide under that for a second.
That ugly bastard didn't stand a chance.
Fun. I don't know why that's a thing though. Oh, I should probably go to the portcullis, shouldn't I? I've just been kind of faffing about.
God damn you!
Who killed them? Right, this way. I've gone the wrong way. Here we are.
Keep fighting, men! I'll take care of the gate!
I thought I knew once. Now I think otherwise.
Get out the way.
Springles! Damn these Saxons! I will make a path! They cannot hold us back! Make your ancestors proud!
walking from the back?
Valhalla calls to me.
I wish she wouldn't say that, because I thought she was dying first time and now I realise she's just being dramatic. How much do I have to adjust?
Your blood's on my axe.
No! Valhalla calls to me.
What am I doing here? I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to destroy them. Ah, that'll be it.
Your blood will stain this place for eternity! Onward! Let nothing stand in your way!
There's so much we could be
The
looting.
keep is in sight! Let's fight our way to it!
Has come to claim you.
Fight hard! Odin's eyes are upon you this day!
Oh, you're a bad guy. Thought he was one of mine.
We meet again, heathen.
Oh,
You
because I didn't kill him.
killed me when you had the chance.
It's alright, I'll do it now.
Mistake I will not make twice. These Saxon slack bladders are no match for Norse steel.
We have this.
Hello, Kimberly. Oh. Hello, Kimberly. How are you? I'm sure that's not true, Panda.
Sigurd must be close. Up these stairs.
That's enough.
That's not him. Get out the way, Basim, please. Good evening, Brock. How are you?
Sigurd was here once, but no longer. Where has Fulke taken him?
Please hurry.
Is this Sigurd's blood?
Still fresh.
Kimberly, I'm sure that's not true.
Sigurd,
No, sweetheart.
every instant of your torment, Fulke will suffer tenfold.
Say hi. Say hi. Say sorry you're feeling sad. Is that enough? I'm growing sick sooner. Go on then. Good boy. Exactly, Kimberly. And just because there might not be somebody around at the moment, or the person that you want to feel that doesn't feel that currently, it doesn't mean that it's not the case. Beauty is entirely subjective, and somebody likely thinks you're very attractive. Come at me, bro. And there's also much more important things you can be than attractive.
Fulke must have taken him there. Come on, Basim.
Exactly. There are people who are very physically attractive who are horrible. I mean, our book is touching on that subject.
This door will need the strength of two.
Exactly. Is anyone coming? What are you doing?
Come!
Exactly.
Fulke.
I have done all I could to help him, Ava. The rest is up to you.
No! No! Brother, I'm here for you. I have you.
Let me stay with him. You deal with Fulke.
I'll come back for you. I promise.
Are we actually going to get to? Sorry, just checking.
You cower for me, Fulke, like a rat in the dark.
We're all in the dark, Ava. It is the search for the light that brings us closer to the gods.
Save your babble. Death is our language now.
You fight beneath the banner of ignorance, Ava. I could
I'll always drink for a twerking panda.
give you a glimpse of what lies beyond.
I need nothing from you.
Finally. I think that's actually a red attack, but I couldn't tell.
A pity to kill one with such potential.
Where you find words now?
You are more like Sigurd than you know.
Jeez. No, we thought when we first met her that she might be. Oh yeah, she was briefly, but then she betrayed us.
It's madness.
Sigurd is an ancient.
And then she stole Sigurd.
An archer. Nephilim. Isu. Call him what you will. He is reborn.
He's my brother and my Jarl. Your mindsick.
That's not mutually exclusive, but okay.
Everything we should hope to be.
Oh, we're not gonna get to kill her, are we?
Fulke! Damn you to hell! Nobody touch her. She is mine.
You are too late, Eivor. I have opened your brother's mind to the truth. That is my victory. And you will go with me to the grave.
Who does she think she is? Ow, that was supposed to be a block. See you later.
You misunderstand, Eivor.
I'll eat your heart!
She has saved your brother.
Animals we are. Spit and vomit. Shit and soil. Sigurd is so much more. I gave him that understanding. That gift.
You gave him pain!
Yes! To awaken him! All that power, all that potential locked away! A god trapped in a prison of bones! Pain was necessary to free him! Behold his terrible beauty!
Please squash her.
The beauty of the
Hers was the great work, the highest achievement of humankind. Now you, Eivor, you must carry it forward.
Sigurd.
Why? Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure the father is Alfred, isn't it? Ooh. What's this? Yeah, it was nice. This is how they're telling the story, which, you know, I don't know how I feel about that. I can't be bothered to get rid of that exclamation mark.
Let me walk.
Sigurd.
Eivor. I will fight. As a thresher through a field of wheat, mad one.
What has she done to you?
Eivor! We delayed them as long as we could.
Reinforcements from Wincestre have come.
Get Sigurd to a boat. I will hold them off till you're safely away.
Fight well, Eivor. Find us at the settlement when you can.
Archers! To the walls!
Probably shouldn't have broken all of those. Yeah, That's what I mean. I liked all of the present day stuff when it was Desmond. And then I think they just completely lost. Like I said, I genuinely think Ubisoft realised that Abstergo was them. And now they just don't know how to criticise corporations because it's become so... Get off. Where's the person who went down? I don't know what's happening. Exactly, yeah. It was so... I don't know. It was so jarring and kind of disappointing because you've been following him since the beginning and he was the tie. Would it be possible to turn it down just one notch, or is it hard to hear over me? Molly? 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 Would it be possible to turn it down just one notch? If it's hard to hear over me, then don't worry. I'm guessing her ears are still blocked. Yeah, thank you. I really need to order an Ethernet cable for this week.
Is that the last of them?
We have beaten them back for now, but without Guthrum's army, we do not have the numbers to hold this fort.
We found Sigurd. That is what matters.
Did all the big guns survive?
Guthrum was hasty in his judgment, Eivor. You are fit to stand with the best of us. Go to
So
your
what was
brother.
Guthrum's problem?
The words of one beloved will heal him faster than herbs. I will see to matters here.
May the gods guide you, Uba, until we meet again.
Wait, I could talk to all of them again. Ugh, okay. I can't complain that I'm not connecting with her and then not have the conversations that are open to me, you know. But also I'm just
So,
not enthusiastic about them.
it seems we have won.
A great victory. Not even these walls could stand against us.
This land will be ours in time. What now for you?
Uba and I will go west, driving the Saxons before us. Alfred will not hold the crown much longer.
I hope one day to see you both there.
I would like that.
There's one more thing.
What are you doing still talking to me? Enough goodbyes. Go to Sigurd.
Yes. Be well, Uba.
What was the one more thing?
We could not have taken this fort without your archers, Hunwalde. My thanks.
Oh, it was nothing, you know. All in a day's work.
I may need call on them again one day.
Ah, was this not the only... Right. Because I was hoping... Well, never mind.
He's my favourite. Oh, I just clicked on him again, didn't I?
Birsten, your
Oh,
ram
no,
was
it's okay.
invaluable in teaching this fortress.
A trifle in comparison to the great service you have rendered me.
You will have a good story to tell Alvida upon your return.
There is that. But battle is not so thrilling and glamorous as the stories tell. I shall have to spruce it up a little.
Luvina, I'm glad to see you made it through.
Be proud, Eivor. You found Sigurd, against the odds.
I found his shadow. I must hope that the scars Fulke has inflicted on his
She looks
mind
very
are
upset in this
Sigurd
conversation.
is strong. It will take more than pain to break him.
You did not see him, Luvina. There was an emptiness in his eyes.
I am sorry to hear that. Let us hope for the best.
You look pleased with yourself.
Smell that air. Smells like victory.
Smells like blood and brains and the soiled underclothes of dead men.
Aye. Isn't that what victory smells like?
Perhaps to you,
I hope you're going to something fun.
I'll take
Thank you for being here.
meat, warm meat, and a
See you
fire.
later, maybe.
Ah, you always were soft. Get on with it.
And that does help, thank you, Brock. It was just coming through my headphones quite a lot. It's mostly adverts, I think, but...
How did you like the taste of battle?
That was... exhilarating. Reminds me of my younger days.
Had you not delayed those reinforcements, we might never have succeeded. You are brave for a priest.
Do not underestimate the faithful. We give our lives to a god we cannot see or touch. There is no greater bravery than that.
Okay, let's go and do these as they're the last things we've got left. And then I need to go back to him, I guess. Because I think we'll have to pledge to Hampshire. Hello. Do you have a stretch in mind? Am I sprinting? I'm not. Wow. You don't have to. I can just do a stretch. It's only if you've been thinking, wow, her posture looks bad in this way. Okay, thank you. I actually might do shoulders because I haven't in a while. How are you? How's your weekend been? I can't. This is literally the first game. This is how you climb buildings. And how many games past that are we? Painful. I'm good, thank you. I had to socialise yesterday, so I'm tired, but you know, it is what it is. Nice. How'd the football go? It is what it is. It's better than we did. Well, the men. The women did a lot better, obviously.
The grave for you? Let's sear your soul! You'll be a puzzle! Ah!
Don't set me on fire. Let me shoot this down and then I'll do my stretch. It was really good. It was very enjoyable. It was quite a messy game, it really looked like City were going to win. And both teams just had a lot of, like, I don't know, kind of creating chances that then nobody took, it seemed like. I hate those people. I did not watch the men, and that was the correct choice. Cannot be relied upon.
Am I not pure? That you are pure.
Ouch. That's kind of you. I actually ran into a guy yesterday who I didn't really know at uni, but and mid-conversation remembered that he was an Arsenal fan, and he said, well, I am from North London, and I was like, yeah, well, you could be Tottenham, and he went, no, because I don't hate myself, and I was like, I can't even disagree. I will do my stretches. Thank you very much for the redeem. As you heard from the pops, they're very, very necessary. Yeah, it's not been a good week for my dad sporting wise. I think he messaged our family chat and said he'd be setting up a GoFundMe for his Cheltenham losses. And then Ireland, obviously, didn't win the Six Nations and came behind England, which is the worst possible outcome for him. And then Tottenham, you know, Tottenham are Tottenham. Oh, nice. I won't tell him that. I'm not going to pass that one along. On the Wednesday, 3 times he said he was going to bet on the winner, and then he changed his mind last minute. And each time they went on to win. I was like, well, this is why you shouldn't be betting. But yeah, and he loves the horses, so I think he takes it quite personally when he gets it wrong. I think he'd know better. I really enjoyed, I was telling him, there's a band advert, I don't know if it was Guinness or who it was, but there's an advert and it starts with a guy in an Ireland shirt going, England, and then everybody saying, like, chanting England or saying England or whatever. And I was watching it like, what is happening? And then it finishes with 6 rugby fans sat around a table, 6 England rugby fans, they all say a different team in the Six Nations, and then it came up and it said sometimes it's not about who you want to win, it's about who you want to lose. And I was like, that's such a phenomenal advert, because it was all England, because everybody hates us, and they banned it, and I was like, what absolute spoil sport complained about this, you know? Hello? Child who just launched yourself through the trees? Why did it just load? Do you reckon I need to run after that child? Where are you going? Excuse me.
Here.
Oi. What is Usain up to? It's funny, my nephew popped over really quickly today and he was in the park and he ran towards my dad and I was like, maybe we shouldn't teach him to run towards strange men outside of parks. I say ran. He's only just started walking, but what is happening here?
Welcome to the tiny black market, traveler. Come and browse our treasures.
Is it broken? Well, I was just chasing that child for no reason. Oops. I thought about it.
Where are these treasures? I see only odds and ends.
That's what you think.
Oh, nice. Who was the winner of the Gold Cup?
True treasures. We have this special
But
shoe.
good choices.
A shell of all the colors. And a petrified worm. Which one do you want to look at?
This shell looks pretty.
It carries the whole ocean in it. Truly.
Really? I doubt that.
Oh,
Just
okay, so
place
that's
it next to your ear, and you'll hear for yourself.
that's not the one my dad bet on. That would be a good tactic. A unique selling point.
Anything else?
I don't want to buy anything from this child.
Why are you selling a moldy old shoe?
This shoe has magical properties. You'll see when you put it on. We stuff some paper in it to keep it from wrinkling. So you get the paper too.
Oh. Wow.
Anything
Okay,
else?
thank you.
That petrified worm looks a lot like a stick.
I was about to say that.
This worm is more than 80 barquillion years old. Whoever carries it will live forever. Unless you lose it. Then
It's
you
the
turn
Elder
into a
Wand.
pile of dust. Anything else?
I have better things to do than play this game.
I'm guessing I'm going to have to buy one.
Fine then.
Yeah,
Come
okay.
back when you're not
I'm going
being
to take
such
the
a
shell.
grump bags. Back again? They always come back.
It's because the level forces them to, child.
It's a fine thing, regardless. I'll have it.
Yes! Another sale! Anything else?
Am I buying all of them?
All right, I'll take it.
And the
I
paper
don't want to talk about
inside
it.
comes for free. Bargains galore at the tiny black market. Anything else?
It's happening.
That is a powerful enchantment indeed. I will take it.
May you live till the moon
I wonder if it's the bark of this tree.
You bought all my treasures. Thank you.
And never was a coin better spent. Farewell, little one. What's
I'm
this?
obviously tired because it seems like a terrible waste of money to me.
Writing on it.
Oh.
Perhaps this is a treasure after all.
Oh. What's the writing? Maybe I only needed the shoe. Isn't that the weapon from the first Assassin's Creed? Am I mixing it up? What was I looking for? Sorry. I was looking for... Oh, there are 4 maps for Sussex. West of Brimcliff, past the Rock Bridge. A Leap of Faith. Okay. Can't even defend myself. I don't know how it happens so often. They said west of this place there'll be a bridge and then a leap of faith. Let's go do the raid first, I'll figure it out. Yeah, but they run directly into it. That's not my fault, is it? That's nature saying no. It's a Darwin Award. Okay. Here we go.
Need to cloak myself here.
This is nice. I wonder what it is now.
Must be
Gonna
blocked
ask the
from the other
expert.
side.
Oh. The rabbit is heard. It just sacrificed itself before I did it. I didn't intentionally not hide with him in the cupboard. I just lose all my senses when I'm afraid. Or attracted to somebody, apparently. They've all been talking. Did I miss? No, it's outside. Okay. Have you heard of Brimcliffe Monastery? No. Apparently it was in... Well, actually... Maybe Surrey. Well, Surrey doesn't go down to the south coast, does it? Okay. Well, I don't know what it is then. But... apparently it was in Sussex. Look, this is... So that's where they've got Chichester Abbey. Which is on the Medway and the Ember River. And then Crawley's over here. So unless that's not Chichester, or... but also the south coast doesn't look like this, does it?
Where the Isle of Wight is, so it's going to be kind of along... It's going to be that dark grey bit that's kind of down over to your right.
Where?
Down there is where Chichester is, down sort of around there somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wessex, I mean, over a bit.
Well, this is all Wessex. Sussex and Hampshire is seen as Wessex at the moment. But this is Sussex with the line around it.
Yeah.
And so that's Croydon. And then Crawley. We don't exist. Not important enough. But then Chichester's up there, which I was like, that's mental. And also this bit of the sea doesn't do that, does it?
No, but then you also have to think that what was like Selsey and all around that sort of thing, they were little islands and it was all marshy because you think how flat it is.
But isn't that over here?
No, Selsey's underneath Chichester.
Oh. Oh, okay, so it might be this bit.
Yeah. So what's that bit that's red and green and yellow?
That's Brimcliffe Monastery. Isn't that over here?
Oh, it's over there.
So mystery. Okay. Mystery Monastery. Okay.
We'll just leave you tomorrow. Right.
Sleep well. I hope you feel better. Good old Crawley. Night, Jake. Mr. Two Dinners. He got me earlier. 5 PM rolls around. Get his bowl ready. He's acting like he's starving, as he always does. He starts eating, and suddenly my dad shouts from the front room that he fed him already at 5 to 5. Fascinating. Yeah, she knows so much. He's never got me before, and this was literally 5 minutes later. He's getting very bold. Very bold young man. This nervous rescue who's afraid of his own shadow. Right, excuse me mate, because I'm going to blow that up. Would be less sad if a monk died than a rabbit in this situation. He did. He actually looked very upset that I took the second half of it away from him. He just kept staring at his bowl on the side. I was like, dude, this isn't your dinner. You've had that. Outrageous. He did have the humility to look guilty about it though, so obviously I instantly forgave him.
Come here.
But I've just been telling my dad off for giving him stuff he shouldn't give him, because we need to be careful with his weight. Get out of my way. And he was like, oh, I don't think we need to worry about that. You're giving him second dinners. I was like, alright, smug. Hello? Do you wanna give me a hand rather than smash some boxes? I'm in a mood. Why am I in a mood? Everyone's annoying me. In game, obviously. Maybe I need to eat some dinner. I think I just tripped him up. I didn't mean to, I was just trying to grab that loot. Ooh, how do I get this? Ah. Oh. It's so funny sometimes when they're so upset and you're like, dude, it's right here. You already did this.
Come here a moment.
That's so sweet though. Aren't they funny with what they love? Jake is obsessed with carrot. Because my mum dropped some on the floor when she was cooking once. And now if he hears her get carrots out the fridge, he's straight there. And just sits there waiting for some.
Feel stronger already.
Okay, so is that done? Lovely. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fast travel because I need a wee. So I'm going to fast travel back there and run and hopefully beat the loading screen back. I don't know what that noise was. I might have pressed R2 by accident. That is so cute. It's funny because my family are terrible for like setting rules and then feeding the dogs stuff they shouldn't, or just feeding them like off the plate. Not off the plate, but like giving them scraps. And I never do. No dog of mine, as much as I love them, will ever get my food. It's just not. I just don't share my food very willingly. And they all learn it really fast. I'm the sappiest with them, but no treats. Unless they're, you know, completely separate. It's never coming off my plate. Right, I'll be right back. Well, that was fun. Wow. That sounds beautiful. Hello, Bruce Wayne. Yeah, Samwise, that's fair. She's earned it over her life, you know what I mean? Oh, dreamy. So I opened the door on my dad in the downstairs bathroom. He was like, you know, finished. It was fine, but I had to go upstairs, hence why it took me longer. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry. I went for a wee. I don't need to apologise for that, but still, I'm sure he'll be really pleased with me telling everyone that on the internet. But Mouse has got a lot to say.
Back where you belong. I missed you, my brother.
Yeah, you missed me? Yeah. Once or twice, I hear.
What?
You took your time to find me. Was it for this? To enjoy your time on my throne?
I did only what you asked of me.
And you slew all those who questioned you.
That is not what happened. Ranvi will tell you.
Oh yeah, we'll see. My dear wife, brought to me as a gift by her clan to pacify my ambition. Yes, I'm sure she will be the one to tell me the truth.
What did that witch Fulke do to you?
You cannot even begin to imagine the things I've seen. What I've learned. Born of gods is who I am. A lord of war. A Roman Mars.
Unless I'm missing messages, I don't think he's here.
And you will not hinder me!
But I hope that too. Everyone's like,
brother.
Forgive me. I am faint.
I think you probably will be
Tired
successful.
of the day and all that has passed. I need air.
He's been this way since his return. Could you speak with him? Settle his mind?
I maybe need to pee again.
I can try.
I actually do need to catch up on my water. I barely drank any yesterday.
Stand with cheer, one and all. Today is a day of celebration. Our Jarl is with us.
This is the worst part of this game.
I may celebrate, but tonight is a melancholy mood. I would rather
Stop
sit
it.
quietly alone with my thoughts.
I understand.
Do not let Sigurd's present mood upset you. He spoke warmly of you as we sailed.
Like to
I believe he still
Jupiter.
trusts you more deeply than he can express.
We trust each other.
That was creepy
That is clear.
timing.
Enjoy the feast, Eivor.
That is British drinking culture down to a T. Wow. That is really the condemnation of our nation.
Where is Sigurd gone?
I'm going to return this statue because I want to. I do love a crumpet, to be fair. Oh, what? I can't do it right now. That's annoying. Fine. Is he out here? Is that what's happening? Hello? Hmm? What is happening? Okay, I'm just not close enough. Fine. That makes sense. These are all things that I don't have the street cred to get away with saying. I wondered if we buried Dag. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Cemetery. His mood is dark.
What are you doing here? I was looking for you. Sigurd.
I have been chirped by a roadman or two, but
So he claimed.
that's like being, wolf whistled by a man in a white van, so it doesn't really mean anything.
Unblemished.
I offered him a way out, but
Say nothing more of the past. It is gone. There is a rift as deep as death between then and now.
Yeah.
I was tested, Eivor.
I once gave my mum the finger because she beeped at me and when I was out for a run, and that's just my natural reaction if I get beeped at. Because you get beeped at so much as a young girl.
This is not so.
So I gave my mum the finger, which went down a treat.
My mind is a wellspring of prophecies, visions that tell me who I truly am. For all that, I am grateful for my suffering.
Sigurd, I want to understand, but all you say makes little sense.
Who's beeping these days for anything other than anger, you know?
Fulke, too. Despite her cruelty, she spoke the truth. I am more than the man I was. More than this hobbling stick that stands before you. You must look harder, Eivor. Deeper. See for yourself what they found in me.
Why is her hood up?
My greater self.
I don't know what that means.
Look. This is the face of a god.
Did you get your hot chocolate, Brock?
I see only my brother and my truest friend. Return to where he is loved and cherished. Where he's meant to be.
You are kind. But your eyes are clouded by the past. A place I can no longer see. I fear our paths diverged long ago. Go. I wish to be alone. Return to my feast and drink for me. Celebrate the days to come in my name.
Classic. With my, not professionally, but literally everybody and my therapist diagnosed ADHD, if I really need to remember something, I literally just have to repeat it over and over. I thought I had a different USB port on the end of it. Bruh. I was in the middle of a story and I got distracted. I literally have to repeat the word. So like if I'm brushing my teeth and I think, I need to go and check for it, like if I've got a letter, I have to be brushing my teeth and just say letter over and over and over again to myself. Otherwise I will walk out of that bathroom and instantly wipe my mind of everything. It is abysmal. And yet I can worry about the same pointless thing for 3 days without stopping. Make it make sense. I got in the car the other day with my mum, Friday, to go to my cousin's, and I packed all my stuff. I've been so stressed about packing because I couldn't think what I was going to wear to Pedro's and all this kind of thing. I'd stressed myself so much that I was like, okay, I'm going to go and give this statue while I'm here. I just wasn't, my brain was a mess. And then I had this pastry that she'd bought me for lunch because I hadn't eaten anything. And I got everything together and I'd put the pastry on the side. And then we went out to the car. And as I sat in the front seat, she went, "Have you got your food?" And I was like, "Go on!" Just had to go back in. Where it was put right by the door so that I would remember, and I still forgot.
May interest you. Maximilian sends his regards.
What? He gave this to you?
Maximus
That perfect little wretch. How did he bring himself to part with it?
Ask no questions, hear no lies. I only hope you enjoy it, and that neither of us have to see that man again.
Oh, thank you, Eivor. Thank you.
I need more of those.
I have to go. See you soon.
Vale, Eivor.
Vale. I wish there was another door into the longhouse. It was lovely to see you. Thank you for being here. And for my stretch. Are you going to stream? Do you stream on Sundays? Have I made that up? Even if not, guys, go check out Samwise Plays 96. Good vibes.
What happened
Okay.
yesterday? You and Sigurd disappeared
I'm
during
not
the
going
feast.
insane.
And when he returned, he went straight to our room without a word.
We talked for a time. I asked many questions, but got few answers. I wish I could say
Hello,
more.
Fahad,
Sigurd
how are
wants
you?
to blame me for every mishap that has befallen him, but gives me no credit for his rescue. I don't understand.
Yet he does speak with you. With me, he has gone totally silent. So, what now?
This is for Sussex. We burned it to the ground to save one man. Yet he's barely the man we were searching for.
Quite so.
Oof. I mean, I think he's been through something. Cut him some slack. Goodness me. Hang on a minute. There was another one up here. Is it suggesting I haven't done Northumbria? Look. What is that about? Where are we going next? I am okay, thank you.
I want to see the Alliance
Had
map.
a lovely weekend. How are you doing? Did you make it home in time for your kebab the other day? I couldn't stop thinking about that. Oh, it is. Oh, which one should we do? I mean, this is in the stream title. I think it's just Wincestre, so shall we go and do Wincestre and then we'll go and do Yorkshire and then we can do Hampshire like after? You did? Okay. I'm very glad and I'm very happy to hear it was delicious.
I want
Oops.
to see the Alliance map.
What was I doing? Did I not click on it? No, I didn't. Cool.
Hytham received a message from Winchester, from someone calling himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ.
Your hidden ally. Very interesting. More targets, I assume.
Yes. So what do you think? Could it be a trap?
As a West Saxon stronghold, Winchester will be a rather unwelcome place for you. But that is nothing you cannot handle. If you go, Do not go boldly.
Into this good night. It was Chelsea women versus Manchester City women.
Me to meet a man in white at a house of God, and then
And,
recite this phrase: "When pride cometh, then cometh shame."
My mum,
With the lowly cometh wisdom.
her younger
A passage
brother,
from their holy book, I believe.
and
Interesting.
my
Go with
cousin,
care.
who's his daughter, we're all Chelsea. And then my other uncle, so my mum's middle brother, he's Man City. So he actually sat in the Man City end on his own as well. But so we're split along family lines, but it was really, really good. It was just such a nice day. Very long drive there and back. But it was really fun. The women's football is so chill. Although like the crowd was still good, but it's just a lot more chilled than the men's. It was 2-1 to Chelsea. But honestly, City could have easily won it. It was a really messy game. We weren't as good as we usually are. Like, we couldn't seem to keep possession. There was a lot of wasted balls going on, but it was good. And it's always good to watch a winning game. Which, you know, someone should tell the men's team that, really. That would be very cool, Bruce Wayne, but sadly I just had to pee. I did like your comment though. I would be the most effective assassin in the world if I could hide that well. Genuinely at the moment. The men's team are not doing very much. And the women's have Millie Bright, who's, you know, my absolute idol. Ew. I mean, Manchester is blue because United aren't even in Manchester, they're in Salford, so... I think he's trying to wind us up. You had another nap? Was this food related this time? I told you. The ultimate put you to sleep streamer. It's not the most encouraging title to hold, but I'll hold it. Okay, so all the way down to Wincestre. Could get a bit unfriendly. Wait, I've already forgotten what I said. As a victim of what? As a victim of... I mean, it certainly used to be the case in recent years with all their glory. Do you think it's still the case? Ah. Yes. I remember. I was trying to think what I'd done behaviour-wise or said. Well, I mean, that's something. It's not the reviews I always get. Did I change my cloak to make it visible? I don't understand why we can see it the whole time now. Yes. Oh, maybe because I'm, like, going super sneaky. You have to see it. Good point, good point. So you must be happy with the League Cup result, because aren't Newcastle... Am I making this up? Aren't Newcastle also Saudi owned? Don't add to my fears. Yeah, guys, listen. I'm getting really nervous about the cat sitting streams, okay? They're throwbacks to before I had this microphone, before I'd had help to set up all of my, like, settings on Twitch. Everything good about this channel, everything good about it, Texas did, okay? All of the stuff. And when I'm cat sitting and it's just me, my PlayStation and my headset, we're going back to the beginning. And it's going to be 3 weeks of my old PlayStation headset, which I think cost me... I think it cost me like £17. And all the plastic's peeling off. So... it's just going to be us and the PS4 against the world, and we're going to have to see how we do. And if none of you want to watch, I get it. I think he's safe. Oh, have I been here before? I've been here before. Newcastle, okay. Well, there you go. I bet they're very happy. I'm going to go this way. Rather than do any of the big ones, I'm just going to get these on the way, because I feel I don't want to do too much before we go to Hampshire, you know? But a couple of bits of treasure won't hurt. Ah, isn't that the big argument though? Between comic nerds? That is he a superhero? Is he just a rich guy? Where is my horse? Okay. I mean, my brother and his calf tattoo would agree, but... I noticed before death occurred. Ooh, another shrine. Excuse me. That's barred. Oh, it's not barred. Interesting. What's happening here, I wonder? Have we been here as well before I waste loads of time? Probably. Yeah, it must have been a Roman artifact or something. Sorry. Distracted. Oh, it's just that every time we went on a night out at uni, it seemed that there were pictures of either me kissing him on the cheek or him kissing me on the cheek, and it just became a standard pose. One of them, I remember we laughed at for ages because it actually just looks like I'm smelling him and really enjoying it. I think the one that's like split on from Time Hop, and so when we got together yesterday, I mean, you would say that, wouldn't you, Bruce Wayne? We had to recreate it, but I'd I was so tired and I travelled all the way across London and it wasn't our best attempt. We were just so excited to see each other, but we had to get it before he disappeared. Great line, Brock, great line. But it's not like we've done it every year for those 13 years. It's just that usually if we get together and we take a picture,
I must be careful now.
that's what's going to come out of it. He's one of my best friends from uni. Or just one of my best friends. He's a wonderful human being. But I don't know if you've ever been here at the start of a stream, but I start every stream by saying hi Pedro, because he's the reason I started streaming. He bought me The Last of Us and said the condition was that he wanted to see me play it. And I didn't know how to set everything up to film it just like on its own. So I started streaming on Twitch. And then was incredibly fortunate that lots of lovely people found me, which I wasn't expecting. Who are you? And stuck with me and made it my favourite thing I've ever done. So I'm very grateful to him, because without him I wouldn't have met all these people. Hello Jargonaut, how are you? Those 3 films are incredible. They really are. He is. He's an incredibly special human being. He's also a phenomenal photographer. Actually, I don't know if it's... what one... I'll just hold it up. This print I have in the background is one of his... which I bought when I was at my old job. And he had his website up and running. He's shut it down since, but... he's honestly the most talented. He's an incredible photographer. He does like street photography and he just has such a gift, such a skill. He's just not good at promoting himself, as is the downfall of many a creative. So yeah, but he has his Instagram, I think, is PYG photo. Let me just open. Let me type it on the Twitch chat. If anyone wants to have a look. He should be doing it as his job. Like, he really should. He's incredible. Blood decided to work in the shadows. How come we're not together? I think his boyfriend might have a word or two to say about that.
Skittering away there.
Stop, come back. But we're just, you know, it's not like that. It was never like that with us.
Hey, come on then. Back with me. God curse you.
Whoa, that one was cool.
I'll ring the bell.
I should have let him go because I broke the bell, but... Okay. Treasure. Amazing. Enjoy your food. Thank you for being here. I still haven't seen the Pattinson Batman. I do really want to though. Thank you, N-Star. I just want it to work because when I tried last time I was there, the signal wasn't strong enough, so I'm going to have to try to find a way to have an Ethernet cable, I think. But obviously I don't want the cats, like, they might try to eat it and I'm not going to do anything that hurts them, so I just need to figure some things out and get settled, and then I'm just worried it's going to look really bad and, you know, not be the same, but I did it before and it was fine, so I'm sure it'll be okay. I can just read the chat on my phone and hang out, because I'm going to want company. Oh no. Please don't be. Because she's a boss, maybe? I think it's just where I upgraded it, it looks amazing now. No, come back, you loser.
God's justice awaits, coward!
Where are you going? We'll never know.
There's the target. Shoot it.
What's happening here?
Let's spill some innards. Die! Go for free this time.
I miss air assassinations. They're not as frequent in this one.
Get back here and face me!
Excuse me.
Time has come for you.
That's so loud.
We help us escape.
Oh, look at this idiot. Is it really hard in AC3? I don't really remember. I remember it being quite a difficult game. I still think it's my favourite. I loved Connor so much. Ooh, that's good news. Just carrying 5 titanium on him on his work day.
I'll ring the bell. Your life for that. Hell with you.
I agree with you. I'd still like you to explain why you think that though. I know what you mean. Mm-hmm. I remember. I was not happy about that, but I remember. You're making me want to replay them all. Also, I've been speaking to my brother about the possibility, maybe for like my affiliate anniversary stream or something, of possibly getting... I mean, I'd love it to be him and his friends, but I think the likelihood of that is very rare. But doing like either GTA 5 heists or something like we used to in lockdown, on stream. Because I talk about them all the time, so it's kind of fair that I get them to actually come on. Cool, that's what I wanted you to do, idiot.
Jesus God!
Jesus, guide your way to heaven. That's what you were going to say. Oh, it actually might be a Roman artifact looking at that building. We might be alright here. I wanted to run along the wall, but okay. Yeah, I don't get that at all. I loved Connor and I loved AC3. He was much less showy than Ezio, so I wonder if it's like... Also, he was the first one after Ezio. So people were very attached. Oh, really? I just have a lot of happy memories from lockdown, doing GTA heists with him and his friends. Oh, that's a shame for them. Ah, interesting. Wait, what's Altair? He didn't follow Altair, did he? He followed Ezio. Or am I misremembering? Is this to get me out? Why am I pulling this? Yes, okay. Please let me leave. I knew this was going to be... The way they've set these buildings up, I knew there was going to be a tattoo. Okay, let's go. Good, this way, cool. Fantastic, great start. I hate these so much. You cheeky bastard. Get up. Get up. I thought it went Altair, Ezio, 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 Connor, in the order of the games coming out. Am I off? He should have married me, but okay. I would never be good enough, Connor, to be fair. Yeah, so Shay's the one I've never played as. Oh. I'm sorry, Jargonaut. That's how my dreams usually go. But I'm sorry it happened to you. I'm sure it's not true, and I hope the pizza was enough comfort. Ooh, a secret door.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
There's nothing more admirable than the pursuit of more knowledge. And that doesn't have an age limit. Which I know you know, but your subconscious needs to hear it. Clearly. Same. I think I've said this before, that one of my favourite Idols lyrics is if someone talked to you the way you talk to you, I'd put their teeth through. Love yourself. But it's shouted at you by a very angry man, so it lands. And I think that is definitely true for me. Oh no. Bruce Wayne's like, save yourself, and Brock's like, no thank you. It will be. They'll be lucky to have you. How did I get in here? Oh, there. I honestly didn't even clock. Wow, I'm out of practice. I think I can tell the wrong sort for myself, thanks. Well, there's no need to ask for yours. Red hair and a hand-me-down robe. You must be a Weasley. Oh, hang on a minute. I didn't unlock that door, did I?
Must be blocked from the other side.
What did I miss? I'm silly. I'm hoping that I'm more than 50% of the way through. I genuinely think I must be near the end. But I might just be, you know, classic me, blind hope. No basis in it. Because, sorry, my nose is really itchy, it's my hay fever. We've got all the pledges from every county except I thought we'd done Yorkshire, but we only did Jorvik, so we have Yorkshire left. Gloucestershire's only just opened up, and then Hampshire itself and Wessex. So hopefully that's 50%, because I don't know how much more I can give this game. Or how much more I can ask you guys to give this game. Although at least I guess it's something to do, cat sitting. I think it's just because I'm really... I'll be in the middle of chasing one piece of treasure and I'll finish the story and be like, oh yeah, I forgot that's the point. I think because I'm really excited to start Red Dead. I put some lip balm on my teeth in the middle of that. But it's got CBD in it, so hopefully that will help. Guys, I can't express to you how much I ruined some poor guy's night yesterday.
Stop eating me garden, you filthy little things!
I didn't speak to him for the whole 3 years we were at uni, and then decided to try to fit all of that into one
was demolished by a horde of mangy horrors.
small house
mean the
party.
rabbits in that field.
Aye, them.
I was really
Then I'll put
tired,
rats with ears stuck on.
very
I'd slay 'em if I
anxious.
could, but they're too damn fast.
I owe him an apology.
Maim you, send you to bunny hell.
What? I don't have to kill the rabbits, do I? I don't have to kill the rabbits, do I?
That's right, get in there, mash the little bunny heads in.
Can I not just chase them away? Do I really have to kill them all? Okay. Okay. Good idea. I don't feel good about this, alright? I'm gonna make it quick.
Go on, nail those bobtailed little shits.
This woman needs help.
3 less pesky vermin bastards in the world.
You're a pesky vermin bastard.
Yes, that's what you get for eating my turnips, you buck-toothed fucking apes.
I mean, ultimately, you've put food on the floor. I haven't. It would make me too sad. I should, by all rights, be vegetarian. I'm just weak. So I eat mostly, like, birds. Animals with less personality. Because then I feel less bad about it. As soon as they have lab-grown meat, I'm all over it. Because I want to eat meat. I just don't want anything to die for it. You know? I don't want anything to be hurt or scared or dead for me to survive. I don't like that. Damn it. Okay, we're going to have to... These two won't stand still, so... I think there's one more.
Every last one! Exterminated like the hairballs of Satan that they are!
Flopsy! Lord Snuffles! What have they done to you?
Just taking care of business, Alston. I warned you what would happen if you let them in my turnip patch again.
Oh, my babies! They're not to blame! How could you? You've gone too far this time, wife!
I'm really on the edge as it is. This has really made me do some horrible things, like with the sheep. I will play Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah, sorry, I missed that one. I'm going to play Red Dead 1 first, and then I'm going to play Red Dead 2. Because I remember people playing it when I was 17 and I desperately wanted to, and then I just never got it. And also Peter Rabbit or Watership Down. I actually can't think about it right now because that's really putting the edge. Wow. Okay. This is going to be tough. Good, that's what I wanted. Oh, woof. Axe went straight through me, but okay. Oh, I thought he died then. It's a rubbish little death, wasn't it? So, I would actually rather...
We sweat and toil to reach this moment.
I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to see it be killed, but I think the industrial process is the problem. And I'd rather eat meat from... There used to be this restaurant...
Battle milk on your brows is not something you will ever taste again.
Choke on my bones.
Fair. When I was at university, there used to be this restaurant called Pork & Co, who did like pulled pork and loads of different stuff to do with pulled pork, and they were really popular. And they had the pig in the window that they were cooking from, and some, like, you know, animal rights people came and held a funeral outside for the pig and were making a really big deal about it, and the guy who owned it came out and said, listen, I completely understand that you have your principles and for you this is murder, and I get that, but you're really targeting the wrong people when there's like chain restaurants on this street, because the reason we have the pig in the window is because we think that if you're going to eat meat, you should know where it's come from and you should be able to confront that. And our pigs come from a small local farm where they spend their whole lives outside, and it's all like ethical and, you know, all that kind of stuff, and we want it to be real for people who are eating it. We want it to be real for kids. We want them to know where their food comes from, so it's not just, you know, like a pork loin on the table that you have no idea. Like, you have to be responsible if you're going to consume something, basically. And he ended up getting a lot more respect for that because, you know, that's the right approach, I think, personally. And like I say, I'm just very weak and don't stick to my own principles, really, when it comes to birds. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I've met those people. I think they're just called lazy. I can cook, like I cook my own meat. It's not that, it's just that I could never kill an animal and then eat it. And I think that's really hypocritical of me to then eat meat, you know? Why am I crouching? It's fine. I don't want to swing on a branch like George of the Jungle anyway. Whatever. Lame. Could you please be normal? Cool. Okay. I've had enough of this game. I've had enough. You stupid idiot. Do you remember when you were a kid and that was like the worst insult you could give someone? Okay, that's not what I want you to do. Oh, it is what I want you to do. I'm the stupid idiot. We all knew it. But it's tough to see it confirmed, you know? I'm going to set myself on fire. Cool. Complete the process. Oh. I thought I was going to get it. True, very true. That's why I want lab-grown meat. And then everyone's happy, as long as we don't get dodgy companies filling it with stuff, you know? Oh, also, how was your food? Sorry, I didn't ask.
One more enigma to unravel.
Ooh.
Need to be careful here.
Oh no! 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 Please don't make me go all the way back through. No! I thought we were finished. Right, sorry, we've got to go back through. I'll try not to be as dumb this time. Oh, hello. Couldn't miss the one nails. Nice. What cereal? Or which cereal? Stop it. Ooh. Perfect. Do you eat quite late? Or is it only because it's Ramadan? Or do you tend to eat late anyway? Actually, speaking of, I need to eat something. Right, that makes sense. Just because I know the rest of Europe laughs at us for having dinner at like 6 PM because they tend to eat at like 9 or 10. So I never assume. Yeah, Spain. And the French. I mean, dinner's, you know, along. But the Spanish eat so late. Up we go. And the Italians, although dinner's like a, 3-day affair. But
Easy now. Something's not right.
oh, there we go, okay. Arthur of Cornwall, I knew he'd pop up. Only fire could cleanse, yeah, I figured that one out, but... How do I get up there? Right. This, you silly Billy. Get off. It's gonna come back and I'm gonna get burnt.
Smells like a trap.
Go out in style. The cats are also probably like, why do I not get fed? Like, what are you doing? Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I remember working an event once with a guy who was fasting, and it was so hot and we were doing such long shifts, and I was his supervisor, and I was so worried about him, and he was like, honestly, it's fine. He was from... Where was he from? I'm gonna get it wrong. Anyway, he was from somewhere much hotter than the UK. So he was like, do not worry. I have been through much hotter and much harder days. So I had to just stop mothering and let him be. I was just trying to get him to be in the shade. I was like, we don't need you to be out here, you know?
What happened here? And what befell the driver?
Hello? Okay, I guess I am. Hello, Kimberly.
You weren't supposed to actually kill it. Get in here now. I want a word with you.
Oh. Is it too late for you to have coffee? Hello, VG Rabbit, how are you? I was thinking about you the other day.
Gratitude? That was my prize-fighting bear you
Ooh,
killed.
strawberry wheat,
How
delicious.
am I supposed to make my living now?
It is thanks to me that you're living at all.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. Please accept my eternal loyalty for condemning me to abject poverty.
Alright, sassy.
You're welcome. Please enjoy life as a beggar.
You've ruined me, and you don't care. No one cares. What a world. What a world.
Maybe pick a small animal to abuse next time. Farewell.
Without them there, all I have left is my winning personality. Oh God, I'm doomed.
Okay. Let's go get this done. Yeah, so guys, Baldur's Gate tomorrow. It depends what time everyone is ready. I might do a little bit of inventory management and stuff before they get on. Just depends what time I'm up and about. I'm very glad to see you, and I'm glad that you are wonderful too. How have you been? Do your day lengths vary, or are you, because you're closer to the equator, do they tend to
If
be
they see me, this will get messy.
the same sort of length no matter what time of year? Wow.
Finish him! You like a leg?
That is really tough. I think I'm shortly before we're kind of finishing up Act 1. I think we're about to maybe go into Act 2. I don't know because I stayed away from everything about it, so it's still a bit of a mystery, but I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing next. Oh, that's much more temperate. I think it's going to be about 17 here in a few days. Are you really? Exciting. How are you finding it? Just super busy? Good busy, I hope.
You're pretty cocksure for a child.
You would be too if you had miracle legs.
Miracle legs. They seem pretty normal to me, girl.
We've seen this girl so many times in this game.
Have you heard of the great Phidippides, the mighty hero of old? Ran all the way from Marathon to tell the king they won the battle. Then guess what happened? He only fell down dead.
Is that really the story?
It was very far. Girls can't fight. It's
And
the
then
rules.
we decided to name the race
Phidippides,
after
I'm going to
it.
be the fastest messenger who ever lived.
So when the Norse defeat the
Oh,
Saxon
that's so
armies,
nice,
you'll
VG
quickly
Rabbit.
bear the bad
I love
news to
that
your
for you.
king.
Them sissy britches.
Ooh,
So do you want a race or not?
Carla?
Beat everyone else in the whole world.
In
The
that
fit
case,
one?
let's run.
Oh, we're running. We're running. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where are you? Child? Speedy child? Where did she go? Is that her? Oh, there she is. Okay, let's go. Chasing children again. She is. Big fan of her. Come back! Is this really me sprinting? Yes, it is. Wow. She's about as fast as I am.
You're fast, I grant you, but you'll not outrun me.
That's good. I'm happy to hear that. Is that like allowing you to spend more time with friends?
No other Saxon has been able to keep me on my toes like you, little one.
I never thought I would be beaten, but you run
A
like
lot
the
of
wind.
information gleaned from
I'm
that
glad I
one
had a real
sentence there, Brock.
challenge.
And I am glad to have given you one.
Do you like interesting places? I've run all over Wessex, found some scary, spooky magic spots.
Exploring
She
such
does,
is
she
what I
does.
live for.
I'll give you my diary. I call it The Many Wondrous Runnings of the Galloping Miracle Legs. Bye-bye.
Cool.
Hello and welcome.
Oh,
I'm off.
I
Be
thought-
well, friend.
well, then I'm very happy that you've been making the most of that. Did you start streaming again? Or did you prioritise real life instead? I've sort of done the opposite. I like to go with say lots, also tell all. Say way too much, tell too much, ruin other people's nights at house parties. Or make them feel better about their life because at least they're not you. Maybe that as well. Oh, did not mean to get them both at the same time, but sure thing.
Seed of King Alfred's power, where hawkshit stains my boots. I will find the man in white in their god's house.
Hello there.
Hello, psychos and weirdos. How you doing? Oh, that is an excellent tip. Thank you for that. I will check the diary. Why does my thing always do this? It did sound clever and I liked it. Well, that's good. Maybe, but I think I did.
I can always use more of that. Leaving already? Shame.
Shame.
I must take my leave. So long.
Every bit of information we get from you leaves me with more questions and stuff, and also makes me think that you know a lot of very fun people. It's like yesterday. Pedro's house was just full of the most amazing, beautiful human beings. Ooh, I saw that coming. Who are all like, you know, accomplished, successful. And then I was there. As if she cannot vault that. Why would that be your question, Brock? Come on.
I'll have your push out.
Do you think I've been sneaky enough? Well then. I mean... would be cool though, wouldn't it? It would be very assassiny. Oh no, he said messed about with. So I think. Hey, just answering questions that were asked. Oh. Oh. There's no saving this. We have to burn the channel now. That makes sense.
What? Say good night.
Oh, I'm here. That's white robes. Have you learnt it, or do you think you might ask again?
Jet, need to get on the other side.
Interesting. Aha. That'll do it. Well, that makes me sad that that's her first statement, because it means that somebody did. That would be the way. Yeah, but how many times would you want to just pull it out? Like, you wouldn't... Thank you for following Dirty Barry 44. Good timing. You'd just want to show people all the time. Like, you'd want an excuse to use your cane sword, because otherwise you'd be like, nobody knows. I want the treasure. That's all cool stuff, like, you know, rock collections. It's all well and good, but you want to show them off. And if you have no one to show them off to, that's sad.
When is that its savior left riches be bought?
What on earth are you doing? Obviously I wanted this one.
I'll keep the rat busy. I'll kill you. God loves you.
Thank you, Brock, for that. Yeah, with your sword cane. Me too. Ugh. Well. I'm going to search for the key because there's a lot going on in the city and we don't have time. Absolutely infuriating. I just wanted to open the door. That's amazing. What's your favourite? Yes. Yeah, we are. It's like a whole thing. It's like part of your identity. I think because we're such a small country and we're such a boring country, it's one of the only things we have is a massive variation in accent. And it's wrapped up in cultural identity as well. Oh, I missed. That's not good.
I've got this. Blindside the idiot.
Good job, Brad.
How about them?
Give me your foot. Cool. But yeah, it's literally mentioned all the time. That makes me really sad.
Do you hear that?
I hear the din of your city.
He's here, somewhere. I hear him calling to me. Lonely and afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my poor son.
You can understand. Sometimes it takes you a second to get your ear in, but you can understand.
Stalling knocked over in the market.
There are some very strong ones. And if you then mix that in with dialects,
A boy needs his mother, doesn't he?
then...
Even in death.
Thank you, N-Star. Thank you. But yeah, that was literally one of the main conversations and still is. Nice, they do have great words in Yorkshire. I would also use those if I could. I don't think they sound right in a southern accent though. What was I supposed to be doing with her son? I have to stop talking over the quests being given to me because then I just run around aimlessly. Something about hearing her son. I'm going to go to the viewpoint and do that, and then I'll see if it gives me any answers. Really? Get off. And you agree? There we go. Success. We're evening out the odds now. This is what's happened to my sister-in-law. So she's from near Middlesbrough, and she had a like Teesside accent. And we rinsed her for her accent when she's down here. But now when she goes home, they're like, you don't have an accent anymore, and you sound southern. So she gets bullied from both sides of the country. She can't win. Their thoughts and accents strange, see? Second line of his love letter. Well, that's incredibly cute. It's up still. Good. They should be. Birmingham's a great accent. It was lovely to see you, VG Rabbit. I hope we see you too, but no pressure. If you're, painting the town red, then that's obviously better. But thank you for coming in and saying hi. I have always wondered this. When people learn English, like, what happens then when they hear a regional accent? Is it harder? Or is it like your ear doesn't really hear it because you don't know it well enough, if that makes sense? Like, I've always wondered with like a really strong Glaswegian accent. Okay. Alright, that was insane.
don't give me Alfred's jewel.
Leap of faith was misled.
You seem agitated.
What gave it away? The fact that I had to debase myself pissing in this swindler's pond, or the angry shouting?
This man has something of yours?
And here's another godsend to shit in my stew pot. Sod off unless you are going to magic Alfred's jewel out your arse.
Wincestre mourns with wishes.
Likely man.
Strong, virile man. May he find his peace with God.
What am I googling? Paint the town red.
You damn scoundrel! We have already paid for it.
Shush. Paint the town red. What's the word for when something starts? Origin. Wow. Meaning and origin of the phrase. I mean, this is just Google, so. Alludes to unruly behaviour, resulting in bloodshed, and its origin has several suggested sources. One popular tale dates back to 1837 when the Marquis of Waterford and his friends allegedly caused havoc in Melton Mowbray, England, painting buildings red. The Marquis was known for his hooliganism and the event was well documented. But there is no printed record of the phrase until 1883 in the United States, and it was first documented in New York. Other sources link it to the red light district, excessive drinking, or flushed faces from alcohol. It says the Melton Mowbray incident is a compelling candidate, but it doesn't have sufficient proof to be the definitive source. So there we go. Could be linked to bloodshed, could not. It's unclear. Sorry, let me... I remember. I know what you mean. You do have to get your ear in. I feel like if I hear like French, I guess maybe it happens with Spanish. I mean, my French and Spanish suck anyway, but I don't really notice differences in accent so much. Yeah. That's amazing. My family are from Cork in Ireland, which has a strong accent, and if you go west of Cork, like, my granddad was the only one who could understand his cousin, and that's with other Irish people. So, it can be tough. And also different phrases, like, people use, that can make it just as, I can also add to it, you know? I guess I'm just trying to find the jewel. Oh, I could be talking to that man instead. Whoops. Gonna smash this.
You! What are you doing in here?
I am not your enemy, yet.
Dreamy.
But that man outside certainly wants Alfred's jewel.
Oh, Jesus wept upon the holy cross. Fuck off, the both of you. Alfred will get the jewel.
There are some very posh people in London.
Peace, or you will feel my blade in your guts.
Thank you for following Non-Stick
Sorry,
Brute.
my
It's a
beef is not with
great
you.
name.
I only ask for what coin is fair. It cost me double to make over what was agreed. I have a wife to feed.
That's when they buried my granddad in Ireland. The cousin only he could understand came to the wake, and my nanny was sat with him all night, nodding away, deep in conversation. And my mum was like, "Phyllis, we can't believe you understood him. Nobody does." And she was like, "I didn't understand a word." She'd just been pretending all night.
If the jewel
I wonder if
belongs
they
to
just get
Alfred,
used to
then
it.
on your life you'd be wise to deliver it for the agreed price.
Marry on a donkey! You deserve the bloody thing. It's not worth my hide. Much as my wife would love to be a widow.
I wish there weren't so many jokes about bad marriages.
I have
you know?
your jewel.
Why can't we just have
Well,
happy marriages?
I didn't ask for your help, but I am glad of it. Alfred commissioned this rare thing.
How rare?
Filigreed gold, centered with a rock crystal and enamel plaque, a miniature of our most beatific Lord, Jesus Christ. And you're going to just keep it, aren't you?
No, mate, actually.
You may have it. But tell your king it will all be mine soon enough.
What an
His
assumption.
jewels, his treasures, his city, his throne.
What? No, God's pearly tooth! Here's payment for you, and we will both forget this meeting.
Bronte is a very posh girl name as well. Yeah. That's what makes me sad. Like, appreciate what you have. I think it's switched from, like, when you watch old comedians and it's all like, oh, my wife this and nagging and all this kind of thing. It's now switched and people just dog on their husbands all the time. And it breaks my heart. Oh, that makes me sad. How do I get this? Hey, kitty. She said boulder. Okay, that makes me... Thank you for that additional bit of information. Otherwise I would have thought... Old men, my family joke about me and old men because I have such a... I just can't handle it. Cute old men. When I used to work at this shop, I only worked there for a few weeks because it was terrible. But there were like 4 or 5 regulars who were widowers, and they would come in and just have a chat because like you're the only person they see all day, and they became like my best mates when I worked there. And there was one who was really grumpy. He never said thank you. He just didn't like talk to anybody. My brother had worked there for months and he was like, Kira, he never says anything. You're not gonna get a thank you out of him. And I was like, this is my quest. I'm gonna do this. This job is terrible. This is what I'm gonna focus on. And I always just said good morning and asked him how his day was and packed up his stuff and whatever, and never got anything, and it was fine. And then I'd got so good because he always got the same thing at knowing what he was going to have. I'd have it put aside when he came in, or like I'd get it ready when he came in and he could see. And then one morning I just said hello. I wasn't trying particularly hard that day, and he said something like, I can't remember if he talked about the weather or something, but he said a whole sentence to me and I was so taken aback that I just stood there, and then I was like, yeah, and like carried on the conversation. And it's genuinely one of my biggest achievements this day. And when I quit that job, because it was terrible and the people running it were awful, and it was just like, it's the only job I've actually quit without it being stressful to me. I felt so bad leaving those men, even though obviously they were probably like, thank God. But I still think about them all the time. I mean, that was a long time ago, but basically my family were always like, especially when I was living on my own, that every Christmas they expect me to turn up with some old man in tow who didn't have anywhere to go. And it probably will happen, but that is the dream Fahad. That is so beautiful. Did you tell her? Oh, here we go. I always miss these. Yeah, often I think it's that you've probably been hurt and it just takes a little bit of patience. A little bit of grace, you know, goes a long way. And I don't always remember that. But sometimes you kind of see it in practice and it reminds you, you know. Okay, I need to figure out how to get in there. Juggernaut, I bet you're not even that old. I'm going to pop up because I think I need to go the other way and I don't want to run out of breath. Well, that's beautiful and I'm so happy for you both. Mm-hmm. What am I missing? What am I missing? We blew up the thing, right? Where's the door? Because I wonder if there's a grate that we can shoot the thing through. Can't even remember where the door is now. Did I swim there? Oh, it's there. Oh, I miss them every time. Please don't say that. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Give me a sec. Sorry. I think I'm just a bit tired. And it's making me overly emotional. I also don't think you should have to, like, leave. I just don't like crying in front of people, but I don't support that for other people. But I came back with Cocoa Pops, so thank you. Sorry. That is a good choice. I had a hot chocolate earlier that's made from actual chocolate. Obviously it wasn't enough. I think chocolate in general tends to be mine. Oops. Ooh. That sounds incredible. That is the ultimate hot chocolate. Galaxy do good chocolate. Uh-oh. Which one is it, Brock? I think you said this the other day. This is the message that, yeah. Can't promise I won't cry again. I don't know what's going on. It's not even sad stuff. Like happy stuff sometimes gets me. where it just came from. Oh, I came down the middle bit, didn't I? Threw myself down the thing. Why are you doing it that way when those bricks literally look like a ladder? Maybe this is what's going to make me cry again. Maybe we could send that to Ubisoft. Ask them to explain themselves. That was stupid. I'm guessing this is going to be a tattoo. Let's do the tattoo. Options, they are delicious. Yeah. Same. It's okay and it's good. Ah, this isn't the viewpoint, is it? Damn it. Oh, okay. Interesting that I can go in there, but that's not where the treasure is. Also, I like how I was going after that, and then I've just for some reason run away from it. I think I've found that the most frustrating thing in this game is the parkour is really bad. In some parts. Like it's kind of taken a step back. And it's very frustrating. Oh, is that window the only way into this whole building? Bruh. Okay. Back we go. Have a good evening. Thank you so much for your company. Hit me up if you need another nap, you know. Oh, grapes, always. Delicious. Pringles are the one that I can't have in the house because I'll just eat way too many of them. Yeah. Oh, I think we have a ripple that's similar. It has casing on the outside, whereas the flake doesn't. They are really good. Yeah, the flakes kind of got ruined when Craft bought Cadbury. Everything was ruined. And flakes were one of those things, I think. Top tier ripple. And there's not enough of them for my, you know, insatiable chocolate tastes. Okay, I need the key. Oh, that's the key. It's a dumb place to leave it. So my dad's Irish, and then on one side of the Irish, probably Scottish. So we have killed some Picts, so maybe. And then my mum's side, we have Irish, and then we have some Sicilian, and a lot of English peasants. But the English peasant side of the family, some of them were Huguenots, so they came from either France or Belgium. Praying for Belgium. But she can't track them because they were refugees. She hasn't been able to track yet which one. Hello, Kiyoshi Kaito. How are you? Oh, there's a snake there and I'm stuck. Please don't kill me. Owie. And hello, Angry Juice. How you doing? I am well, thank you. We were just talking about comfort food. Oh. Bro, I'm going forwards. What are you doing? Wow, that is a good combination. Hello, Lolo. I am, thank you. How are you? It's lovely to see you. Wow. That is one of the best, most savage burns I have heard. That is phenomenal. I don't blame you. I don't think I'd ever... Like, that would be my peak. Especially the fact that your Belgian friend found it funny. You've won. Oops.
Now. Hell, take you. Snuff you out.
No. What was I going to say?
This must be the house of their timid god. They
I
built
mean,
him
they
a
do.
rich dwelling.
They do also have a lot of chocolate and some really rough history as well. But we won't take away from Andy's insult. Oh. Is it kneecap? Are you talking about kneecap? Because if you are, then you are correct. I don't know. We've had so much going on that I've just tried to stop, you know, paying attention because it's breaking me as a human. Goldfish crackers. I don't think I've ever had goldfish crackers. Even when I've been in the States. Wow. I mean, that's very cool. Not necessarily that I'm, you know, suggesting killing anybody, but the leader of a peasant revolt is something to be very proud of. I would find that very exciting. I think we're just, well, my great grandma and her sister were maids for a rich family, in like the I guess the 1910s, and he said they were the most insolent maids he'd ever had because they refused to call him sir, which makes me very proud, but also, again, I never stood a chance of being like a good woman, you know? It's genetic, I can't help it. You can't just tell me what to do and expect me to do it. You have to earn that.
Please, there must be some other purpose for my life. Send me a sign, O Lord.
Oh yeah, but all the best snacks are high in sodium angry juice.
And I am the lamb who follows your lamp.
Yeah, but imagine what that means, Fad. The Empire's like the history.
The stench offense, even God knows.
I have been looking at this scripture for hours. God is giving me a sign. If only I can see it. See his light.
A sign? God in heaven, give him a sign. Set him on his true path, far away from me.
Yes. Illuminate me, oh Lord. Illuminate me. You are the light of the world. So do these rays mean something? Your meaning is unclear, God.
What troubles you?
God will speak to me. I know it. He will show me my true path.
That's very cool for
God's
her.
light will show him his path. Maybe I can illuminate the lectern somehow to cease his prattling.
Again, Lolo, the best snacks are.
Send me a sign, O Lord. Illuminate my true path. For you are the shepherd and I am the lamb who follows
Hello,
your
Cookie.
lamp.
Sorry, I'm just finishing my Cocoa Pops before they go soggy.
You are the light of the world. So do these rays mean something? Your meaning is unclear, God of gods. Please, there must be some other purpose for my life.
What did he say? I wasn't.
You are the light of the world. So do these rays mean something?
Can you talk to me, please?
I must follow his beacon. Send me a sign, O Lord. Illuminate my true path. For you are the shepherd and I am the lamb who follows your lamp. Your meaning is unclear, God of gods. Please, there must be some other purpose for my life.
That's weird.
You are the light of the world.
Ah, okay. I mean, this seems kind of mean. I can't remember what the other one said. I don't want to make him pick a bad one.
Send me a sign, O Lord. Illuminate my true path.
So this one
For you are the
is...
shepherd and I am the lamb who follows your lamp. Your meaning is unclear, God of gods. Please, there must be some other purpose for my life.
I guess the first one? Is that what we're going to do?
Send me a sign,
I mean
O
the
Lord.
furthest?
Illuminate my true path.
The one about the lamp?
And I am the lamb who follows your
It says calming, so... Hello, Amanda, how are you? How did your System of a Down and Nuko? Wait, Juggernaut, let me catch up. Again, don't know about Portugal. I've really been keeping my head down. Classic. That is so amazing, Juggernaut. That makes me really happy. I really don't want to cry again. That's... What a man. What a man. My dad actually told me on a much smaller scale. I mean, my granddad helped with the... I don't know if you ever saw Made in Dagenham. It's a film about women at the Ford factory trying to get you know, rights and pay. And my granddad was a union rep at Ford, but I don't know how much he was involved in that. But my dad told me a story last night on a much smaller scale. I'm just going to check if this guy's finished now.
I must throw off the shackles of brotherhood. I will dedicate my life to glorifying God through another. My account must be one of utmost grace, exhaustive, immortalizing the great acts of the prodigal Alfred. Oh, thank you, Lord. I will write a blessed manuscript praising Alfred and his grace.
I should have seen that from his name.
Set him on a path to glorify Alfred.
He was Alfred's biographer.
That pompous Saxon. I hope his writing reeks as much as he does.
Oh, very smart. Very smart decision on a Sunday. And very successful day. Well done. Yeah, so my dad was telling me a story because we were talking about his fighting prowess, and he said that he nearly had a fight at the station in my town, and I was like, how? It's such a boring town, how on earth did that nearly happen? And I thought he was going to tell some story about, like, you know, football or winding someone up or whatever. And then he said he was waiting for a taxi, and there was a girl who, at the time, this was years ago, but she was, you know, like, young, probably either late teens or early 20s. What did I just pick up? And these three guys went over and they started hitting on her, and he said they were circling her like jackals, and then he just went, he was like, leave her alone, like, she's obviously not interested, why are you doing this if she's obviously not interested? And then they were like, oh yeah, and who are you, what are you going to do about it? And he was like, oh no, I'm in big trouble, because like, they were bigger than him. And then why did I go in there and leave? Oh, okay. Anyway, basically the guy was like, right, like, there's one of you and there's three of us, so do you wanna take us? And my dad went, go on then, like, I will, but obviously not all at once, because that wouldn't be fair. So he was like, I'll take you on one at a time, and then he pointed at the big guy and went, and you, I'll have you first. And then they didn't fight him. And I was like, he was telling me the story in response to something else, so we were laughing about it, but then I was like, just so you know, that's actually amazing, because I've been that girl that's like being harassed in front of people and nobody does anything, and you're worried about upsetting them or whatever, so you can't really stand up for yourself, and it's really upsetting when nobody helps you. And I was like, to be the person, like, and my dad's not huge, but it made me really proud, basically. One at a time, and I'll take the big one first. They were probably like, this guy's crazy. Key. Yeah. I think sometimes people just don't know how to respond, and also these days people are worried that they're going to get hurt, so they just, you know. Wow. That's amazing. Your dad's obviously an amazing person. I mean, that makes sense with you, but I don't care about this person's story. I know that's the point, because they're all called, like, really boring, but Already read that one. And that's loot.
Con magna voce latrari. Wimporfelium et ambulato per yoga. Cum canibus ad olibitque felini min.
That's amazing. You guys give me hope. That's okay. You don't need to apologise. I thought there might be more free food that had taken your attention, which would be completely valid. I feel like I'm really lost. I haven't paid attention to this geography at all. How did I miss you? Up in the tower? How do I get it? Okay, not in the tower. This is not it. Oh wait, the circular room. Do you think I just didn't look up? No. Why am I still carrying this torch? Go away. He sounds amazing, Jargonaut. Hey, that's the vibe of this stream. We apologise for everything, including the fact that you guys choose to be here. And then I'm like, I'm so sorry. Is it in here? No. Where are you? Ow. Where's the treasure? Oh, it's the one I need the key for. And I started reading the manuscripts instead of getting the key. Oh, with it. I'm back. And it's over here. There's 2 keys. I don't want to start any quests. You know what I mean?
Quod est prebent officini resorium pabulum, reprebiant delicta patrum tuorum.
Ooh. Oh, well I don't think these are going to be the keys. These keys are going to be for this building. Probably. Yep. I did hear that. And then I heard that when the Queen purposefully drove when I think the King came over, and she used to drive. She was in the what are they called? There's something auxiliary corps in the war, so she learned how to drive like really well, and she was throwing the car around, like really showing off. She's very sassy. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Apparently she really threw it around. My day? It's been okay. I tried to be productive earlier, which went about as well as it usually does. Why can I never figure out where I am and where I'm going? But I'm just kind of tired. And did I just read this one? Oh, Saint Swithin. That's amazing. Yeah. It's just a bit of a weird day. I think I'm kind of tired. I don't really know what's happening. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to start the quest. I had to socialise yesterday basically, and it's completely drained me of all ability and thought.
Quick of wit, oxen strong, meek as a lamb. But God called Aelfus to sit beside him. And Aelfus answered, his body gone to earth, and his sister weeping. Mourning a lord far known and beloved.
Where have those keys gone? Oh, well that makes sense that there's one in the rafters, obviously. Why wouldn't there be? Ah, amazing. Enjoy your movie night and thank you for coming to say hi. Well done on your productive day and your free food. Was he really? That's incredible. She didn't know, did she? She probably set back how early women were allowed to drive. He was probably like, I've seen it with my own eyes. I do not recommend. Okay, so we have a key. Oh, and there's another one. Oh. I think it might be raining outside, do you? But then there were also two Dominum Onimum. Yeah. I mean, it could be. That's what they want to do. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with your nephew. Thank you. I'm very happy for everyone that it is over as well, and I'm very happy that you guys were so excited for your female family members.
Do you have a moment
I know.
to speak of our Lord and Saviour? Jesus,
I felt
the light
bad
of the
just
world?
eating.
For a coin I will tell you a
Hello,
story.
Matt. Just about.
Here, spend it well.
You say that, but I actually cried on stream earlier, so
For
did
God's
I
Spirit
survive?
breathed on the waters, and in the Jordan River Jesus was cleansed of all sin.
A holy river.
On the mountain he walked with his disciples. His face shone like the sun, and his clothes became as white as
Did
the
you?
light.
Balder too.
I'm so sorry.
At his tomb, the earth shook, and
Oh,
an
it's 'cause
angel appeared, asking
You were in the
them
middle
why
of
they
me
looked for the
finding
living
out
among the
that
dead. He has risen.
the poor king of
A
Saudi
stern
Arabia
saga,
thought the
old
queen
man.
was going to kill him.
Use that coin I gave you for bread rather than ale.
The Lord takes the best of us to see us.
Chat did not make me cry, it was nobody's fault. We were talking about very cute things. It just...
He is locked in the flaming crypt where all heretics go.
Do you have a moment to speak of our Lord and Saviour? Jesus, the light of the world?
Wait, didn't I just
For
do
a coin,
this?
I will tell you his story.
I just did it.
You have no
That's what the
soul,
dog thinks.
Dane.
I've already paid you for it, you bastard. It's not very Christian, is it? And yeah, I just felt bad eating. I climbed this earlier, didn't I, and just decided not to do the viewpoint, I'm guessing. Also, my mum was telling me, Fahad, the other day when you said about Wincestre being the capital, she was saying it had the treasury. So even if we didn't officially have a capital, then that's like, you know, once England became a thing, it had the treasury, so it probably was seen as the main city. So your knowledge was way better than mine. I had no idea. Very true. Good point. And also so restrictive because only people who can afford a driver can do it. Which, you know, what do you do if you have no male relatives and can't afford a driver? How have you been, Matt? How's your weekend? The worst thing anyone has said about my accent? That's posh. Easy. Wow, this cathedral is incredible. Well, I'm sorry for winding you up. It's good to be passionate about some things, though. Yeah, it had the treasury. Because I think you said about that it was the capital, and I didn't know. But my mum knows things, and she said they had the treasury there for a long time. Okay, so I need to find out where this... Can you shoot the window? Maybe it wants me to speak to this man before I can treasure. Oh, I didn't go this way. That was a weird noise, wasn't it? Hey, kitty. I don't understand. How do I get in there? Ah, whoops. Smashed all those windows for no reason. Just impaled herself, but okay. Ah, Brother Michael. Brother Michael. I just don't know if they had an official capital. It might have been the capital. She knows it had the treasury. It's a gap in both mine and my mum's knowledge, so... Yeah, exactly. I was saying this to Amanda today, actually. It is a bitch. You are correct. The only reason I want it is to help out people I love. You know? I can't imagine having enough to help people and choosing not to. It's kind of insane to me. And it's wild to live in a system that encourages that. But don't get me started on topics that get me heated. It's dangerous. Yeah. I want to read a couple of chapters tonight and I'm kind of tired, so it might not be as long a gaming stream as usual. But obviously I will be streaming Baldur's Gate Baldur's Gate tomorrow. And I'm planning to stream as much as possible this week before I or Reeve Selwyn. Sorry, I'm hoping to stream as many nights as possible on the PC before I go. Not that I'm playing a PC game, so it's not really relevant, but it's just easier, isn't it? Hello. You alright? No. You did. I don't know, but I saw him out there a long time ago. Have you left him out there? But did you leave him out there? He's been out there for ages.
He's alright.
Were you asleep?
Huh?
Were you asleep?
No, I'm watching a film. But,
And you just forgot about him?
I normally leave the door open, but for some reason it was shut. I don't remember shutting the door. I always leave it open so he comes in.
Wow.
And I'll sort of sit there and I'm watching the film. The curtains to the French windows are open. Who's that again?
That's awful.
Well, he's not been out there that long.
It's been a while.
Well, it's
I
not
think
the
it's
worst
been.
thing.
I think it's been like an hour.
Oh no, it's not been that long.
How long's your film been on?
It's not that cold because it's not. No, the film's not been that long. No. He's not that cold either.
You all hearing this? Are you hearing this? What he did? This man of the people.
Huh?
Nothing. He let my dog out in the garden and he forgot about him. And I don't know if you could hear him, but he said that when he said in the front room there's some French doors.
You saw him out there. Why didn't you let me know?
Because he was out. I thought you knew. You're an adult.
He was out there for too long. You should have let me know.
You're an employed adult. I thought you knew what you were doing.
I'm an employed adult.
Here you are.
Why?
Because you have a job. I'm saying because I'm an unemployed adult. Why would I assume that I know more than you?
Well, you've got more time to look out the window.
Don't have Irish fathers. They're very sassy. He let my dog out and he forgot. He forgot about him. And then they've got doors like this in the lounge, but with windows either side as well. And he said that he looked over and Jake was at the window crying. I'm going to go and see him in a minute. Also, I just said employed adult, and he just said, well, that means you've got more time to look out the window. Brutal. He really did. Right, where are we? Other than that, Brock, you've not missed much. I've just been aimlessly running around Wincestre. I don't feel like I've achieved anything. Exactly, Fahad, exactly. Wow. What do you mean we don't want to hear them? That sounds amazing. He really does know how to get me. We'll have to start it again because I messed it up. We need to grease the hinges of the door because it squeaks, but then if we do that I'm never going to hear anybody come in. He came in early when I was editing and I didn't have the feedback from the mic on, and he scared the life out of me. I was just sitting there watching the trailer trying to figure out what I was doing, and suddenly he just went, Kira, right next to me. I was like, ah! Oh, that was dumb. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh. Oh, that's my dad. That's my dad who comes in. I am not married. I would quite like to, thank you. You don't need to be sorry. Thank you for being here, and see you there. Thank you for your company. Oh. My goodness me. Did I just kill that person by jumping? Hi. Oh, wasn't I over here? What's happening to me? He'll be delighted to hear that. I think it's just the way he talks. He is 67. What year is it? Why do I suck at maths? He's 68. Which obviously age is just a number. Overkill, but okay. Second Queen Mint Yard. Oh, wait, so it's down. Oh, it's the one I just picked up the thing for. That's a weird jump. Oh. Nice. I've only got one key. We'll have to get Jake in a minute, make sure he knows he's loved and wanted.
The other side must be bad.
It's because he's so nervous. He doesn't bark to come back in. Like, Amber would always, my first dog, we had her since she was a puppy. So she, like, owned the house, you know, expected everything. Very different attitude to Jake. And she would bark when she was ready to come in from the garden, because that's what a normal dog would do. But Jake will just assume. Nope, we're not going to talk about it, because apparently incapable today. I mean, it has been tried and tested, but unfortunately it didn't result in a marriage. Maybe that's the energy I'm putting out there. You know, manifest what you want. Okay, shall I just go and get Jake and then we can cheer up? I'll run to the bathroom and I'll get a treat. And again, the treats are separate from the bathroom. It's just how I figure things out so I don't forget important stuff.
I'm going to do it. You see if I don't.
Why is there another American?
Courage to the sticky place.
It doesn't make any sense.
I will show her I love her, or die trying.
What are you doing all the way up here?
Ready?
Don't try and stop me. I will get that flower, and then she'll
Eyebrows.
see how much I love her.
A brave choice, little fellow.
Even if I get smashed on the ground like an overripe plum, I'm just getting my breath back. The climb was hard,
I'm girding my,
Mm-hmm.
loins.
Westminster has an
Loins,
abbey.
eh?
Yeah, so a
Or
big
I
church.
could get it for you. I would hate to see such a ferocious
Just
flame
opposite the
snuffed out.
Houses of Parliament.
I mean, if you insist.
Okay.
But I could get it if I wanted to. Just so you know.
Okay, we'll get the flower in a second. I'm going to bring in my flower, which is Jake. Instantly weird. I don't think I should be in public. I haven't finished. I only did one day of... I only did one day of... Also, Matt, did I miss your answer, your answer to how your weekend's been? Right, I've managed to sit on my headphone wire. Okay, I'm going to go get Jake. Put it on this one so that you can see him coming in. Calm down. Calm down. Right, you ready? He's alive and well. Bubble. Bubble. Calm down. Good boy. Good boy. There, it's alright. There. You're going crazy because you're nervous. Alright, see you later then. I'll go and put him back in the room and I'll be right back. yeah, Jake's all like riled up because he's nervous, I think. Also, as predicted, my no, he's not. He's just relieved to be inside again, I think, because he's just had his hair cut as well, so it must be chilly. Yeah, as predicted, my dad's over the moon with the fact that you think he sounds young. That's all he took from that comment. Oh no, what clip have you made? What's London Mithraeum? Well, he's very happy. Where's the flower? On the tree branch. Okay.
She missed! The stranger missed! That could have been Ethelbert's mangled noggin.
Alright. Rub it in. Oh. It does make me laugh. Whenever they try to build in London, it's always so delayed because there's like Roman ruins or medieval stuff. It's like Liverpool Street took forever because I think they discovered the old Bethlehem Hospital, but that's really cool. I didn't know about that. Whoa, you're joking.
She missed! The stranger missed! That could have been Ethelbert's mangled noggin.
Don't need that sassy child. Okay, so we went slightly too early and slightly too late.
What a terrible show! Boo! Boo!
Listen, I'm not above punching a child, alright? In game, obviously. I did. Thank you. It was alright. And what a full and fascinating message it was to have missed. We do care about Matt and his alright weekend.
She missed! The stranger missed! That could have been
I hate this.
Ethelbert's mangled noggin.
Is there a trick?
What a terrible show! Boo!
How is that not right? Am I supposed to grab? Pieces. Oh, okay.
Oh, saints alive!
What have you got to say now, you little bastard?
God sent Ethelbert.
If I'd known it was that easy.
You would have done it yourself. Risk life and limb. But great men know the value of a champion. What will you do with such a treasure?
It's Minnie
It's for
Charlie
her.
Simpson.
It's all for her. So she'll finally notice me.
Me too.
Athelflaed, what do you say to the sweet boy?
Thank you for the flower. It is very beautiful.
Now we are betrothed, and I will grow up to be a great king. And you will be my fair lady.
What say you, daughter? Do you think him a worthy suitor? He risked so much to declare his love. I will tell my husband the king you claim our daughter's hand. When you are a little older, of course. Come, dearest.
He's gonna think that's real.
You actually gave a flower to the princess!
And now we are betrothed.
Takes more than that. There's
Ooh.
holding hands and grunting, and then sometimes praying.
Pro.
Oh God! Oh God!
King Ethelbert I, the Flea of Wincestre.
All hail the Lord of the Saxons!
Why is he American?
Eso burnt the flea! May fiendje dat ik zal brugen on die vierde und Northmen fukatan tak equal vexenbru.
Oh no. That sounds like a good dinner though. And I'm happy if that means we get to see you for a bit. It's another tattoo, isn't it? Kill me. Oops. It was good, thank you. We went to the football and that was amazing, and just the night before I finally got to actually spend some time with my cousin, who is one of my favourite human beings in the whole world. We just sat in her flat and talked for hours, and then went to the football. That was really good, but I'd only had 3 hours sleep, and then I had to cross London and go to my friend's house party, and I turned up and everyone was beautiful and amazing and accomplished, and I was already exhausted and harried and, you know, myself. So then a guy I knew at uni but didn't actually ever talk to turned up and made the mistake of saying hi and asking some questions, and then he ended up getting a really tragic life story and sort of a mental breakdown for a few hours, and that was his house party, and then he left and walked me to the station, so he's owed an apology and probably quite a few drinks. But it was nice, and then I slept for like 10 hours, so where am I going before I jump off? To the tattoo. Ugh. How was yours? It's not so much what I look like as much as what I can add to a conversation, you know, but in the end I chose not to and just talked to him instead, and I'm sure he's suffering the consequences of that today. Over there. You alright? Do you know what might help is I am actually going to read in a bit, Batwoman, so I'm sure that could send you straight to sleep. It looked like it went the other way. Maybe. He was just like, what have you done in the decade since we left uni? And I was like, well, first of all, never say that again. And second of all, here's my life story. So yeah, whether he wanted it or not, he got it. I'm gonna try these again. Oh, you're the... I'm not talking to you right now because you were mean. You applied for jobs? Well done. Is there anything that actually looks decent? Or are you going for more of a spray and pray kind of approach? I needed keys, didn't I? I wonder if I've got them. Where is the key?
boldness shall be on
So I got the ones in the place. Oh, you're joking. Okay. I'm sure there's a window, or maybe not even a window. Aha. That's going to be... Hmm? Oh. Is this the key? Mm-hmm. Nice. Well, I hope it pays off. Or prays off, am I right? Sorry. Where's that going? Where's this going? Oh. Well. I can't fit through. Hey, I accidentally missed Matt's message earlier, so I owe him. I don't feel like this is going to be big enough. Oh, it's going to go this way. I can't say mine on stream. Although, I do really like Bollocks. That is one of my favourites. Just because it's soft enough to use most of the time and is widely applicable to lots of things. See, I wouldn't even count Bellend as a curse, necessarily. I do like Bellend though. Bellend comes out... I was about to say Bellend comes out a lot when I'm driving, and then I realised what that sounded like. I use... Nope, that's also not going to help. I frequently say that when I'm driving. Nice. Did you go out to get it? I hope it's good stuff. They were completely unintentional. Ooh, nice. Okay, so that didn't get me in. Interesting, interesting. Maybe it's story locked, or maybe it's a key in... I mean, I will go and do the quest in a minute, I'm just... Did it censor you? Because you don't have to censor if you don't want to. I'm not bothered. Do you know, I have had it though, where, and I've said this about bitch as well, like, there are times people can throw that at me, even in anger, like, and it doesn't faze me because I know they're just using a word in anger. And then I have had it where a man has said it to me and I'm like, oh, you hate women. like you are saying that like in the way it's meant to be said, and it feels very different. Like it's very hard to put into words, but you can feel it in a very different way. But even then, like, it doesn't then bother me when someone else says it, because sometimes they're just words and sometimes they, you know, have feeling. Oh, okay, fair.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Oh, hello. Where are we? I also only just saw that you said drink your coffee white girl style. See, I don't mind it in some cases. Like, sometimes you can tell that people just use bitch. They're like, ah, you bitch. Like, I don't know. But then there are other times where it does have that extra extra kick, you know? The pumpkin spice of misogyny, if you will. Wow. Trying his best.
Need to get on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Wincestre has been very frustrating for getting into places so far. Oh, I didn't want to get them. Nice. Oh, what?
You will pay. Don't let us lose.
Oh, hello.
Don't get it away from me.
I think there might be. Oh.
Sind way ye here good?
Oh.
Well, it's that daily.
Bard?
Must be blocked from the other side.
Just let me have nice things sometimes. You know? Treasure hoard map? Oh, we didn't do any of those in Sussex. Got a lot to do. That is a good one, Insta. Okay, I'm gonna go and do I'm going to go and do the one quest here, and then I'm probably going to start reading because I'm feeling kind of tired. I don't know how many. I'll see. I might do a few more chapters because I won't be able to do them when I'm away. I mean, we could try, but that other microphone isn't as clear. It doesn't have a pop shield. Uh-oh. So we might be better off waiting. Don't mind me. Hello, buddy.
A Dane treads the cobbles of God's house. In search of Christ's redemption, I hope.
Your Christ can wait his turn. It's you I've come to see.
Is that so?
When pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly cometh
it's not
wisdom.
interesting enough
You know
to be
these words,
sus anymore.
and you know why I speak
It used to.
I do.
It used to have an identity.
I am not yet satisfied that you
And then
are
it
the
just
one
got
for the
swallowed up
task
by
ahead.
London.
As Jesus said unto Thomas, I am the way,
So it's
the
not really...
truth, and the life.
I mean, that's not true.
Speak
It's
the deeds
beautiful.
of Christ in order.
Naturally.
Only then will you cometh unto my Lord.
Why deny the pleadings of an unwashed pagan who aches to know God? Take me as I am, and I will do the Lord's bidding.
How great is the burden of learning for one so unworthy.
There's a lot of people
But I
with
see that no
a lot
amount
of
of
money who
instruction
think
in
they're
the
better than
Lord's words
everyone
will
else.
save
So that
your
makes it
soul.
fairly sus.
Come.
And some weird people as well. But no weirder than, you know, the rest of England. It's just kind of a
Who am I to meet, priest?
A
I
nothing
cannot stand waiting in silence.
in terms of people.
Even a fool, when he keeps silent, is considered wise.
Yet men become wise by speaking with other men. They grow foolish when keeping to silence.
Hush! Your prattling offends God's ears.
That was
We're
very
here.
true.
May Christ, whose terror scares away the foul throngs, make with me a strong covenant. Was God's lesson instructive?
Alfred?
Do all the priests in Wincestre have this same skill for drama?
Portcestre.
You risk your life, Alfred King.
I knew it was Alfred.
I have invited you here to speak on equal terms. Do the Dane laws of hospitality not apply in Wessex?
You gifted my Jarl to that whelp from the Order of Ancients, the warrior Fulke.
Fulke was an enemy of Wessex. But it
Okay,
seems
so he's
someone
not
has
the
already
father.
removed her threat from my lands.
If you did not hear it was me, you have now.
Impressive. The Order of Ancients has surely been crippled by her loss.
How much do you know of this order?
Only this and little more.
Guys, I have to email the eye people back tomorrow.
This letter, signed by one who calls himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ, warns of a plot against my life.
Poor fellow soldier.
The gallows, the quill, the Sikhs. Free men eager to kill you.
It's a Sayax,
Two
not
now.
Sikhs.
The Bishop Aelfirth is dead. He was the Sikhs, so far as I can tell.
And a humble servant of your god. That must sting.
Still, his death has strengthened Christian fellowship in Winchester. I pray the deaths of his colleagues will do the same.
You have faced warriors like me many times before, and many times you have lost or been cheated. Why trust me now?
I have men in London and Jorvik. Men who send me reports on the rise and fall of the tides of war. Not long ago, men and women of some influence were murdered in those places. In oddly specific circumstances. When I received this letter from our poor fellow soldier, it did not take long to work out why. I don't know
Her
your
eyes
motive,
look amazing with that
nor
head.
what you hope to gain. All I ask is that you finish the work you have begun. before these fallen souls infest England further.
I should let the Order kill you. It would speed our conquest of England.
You may remove the organs of state. The cancer will remain.
Then promise me a reward I
well.
can sing about. A healthy king's weight in silver.
Very well. As much as you can carry. This morning, my reeve, Goodwin, was not at his post.
A man you trust?
Goodwin was following the clues given in this letter when he disappeared.
Where was he last seen?
At his house, by the west gate. You may find something there. Eivor, compose yourself while you are my guest. My city is not a battlefield.
Do you think he knows how many I've
Not
killed
yet,
so
great
far?
king, but the day will come.
Well, that was quite friendly. Ooh. Ooh. He's believed to be dead. Well, he's obviously not, is he? God's sheep in a wolf's skin. Unless this is all a ruse and it is Alfred still. Excuse me. Oh, the bell. We never got him. What? He can be seen overseeing the graveyard. We were right there. They seek. Wait. Okay. Oh, we probably got a clue from killing Doodah. Oh no, that's where we knew. Well. So we've got him to get. He's the only one we know of? Okay. Okay. You must have 5 of 6 clues, the dice. Dice players abound. I never figured that one out. Reeve Derby. He didn't just say that, did he? Interesting. Oh, I can upgrade. Can I upgrade you as well? Wow! Fun! So we're fully upgraded. Exciting. Ooh! A year? Whoa. Hey you. A year. Time flies. Thank you for subscribing. What was I doing? Oh, the diary. You said about the treasure. Fahad's gone, but the Red Cave. A crumbly old ruin on the Isle of Wight. Fulke. Ah, I wonder if that's the one. Distance, far. Good one, kid. I'm good, thank you. How are you? How's your day been? I've heard good things from Panda. Oh, I didn't get rid of the exclamation mark and I don't care. Whoa, I had loads of points. Okay, that's fine. I won't press R1 very often. Do I want... Oh no, I'm not that fussed about poison resistant. presents. Actually, let's do that, shall we? And Uncle Bobbo, you met him as well. It was really good, thank you. It was really good fun. We won, so that was nice. I was telling them earlier, then I was just very tired. I didn't sleep very well, so then going and socialising was quite overwhelming. And I ended up, oh, Goodwin, not Derby. I ended up just ruining some guy's night, I think, probably, by
Come here.
just not being socially adept, you know.
You'll get nothing from me. I'm as loyal as the king's hounds.
Why are these kids following me? Am I supposed to be chasing them?
I see you, little mice.
The quill has eyes everywhere.
The quill. Wait. Come back.
God's here, vigilant.
No, damn it. They're children. I don't want to murder in front of them. Oh, poo. I'm just going to see if they can go away. Okay, done? Lovely. Ah, right in front of the children, good. I'll pay for their therapy later.
Are you spying on me?
Wait, no, come back, I want to read this thing. Mm-hmm. Where did they go? Is that them? Child? No? Oh no. Did I lose them? I mean, I don't think I should have gone to the party, to be honest, but I'm glad I did, in a way. Yo, Lemur, how are you? He was good. I think he was slightly harassed because he hadn't actually expected as many people to come as did. And it's not his dream, hosting that many people. So I only got a little bit of time with him, but you know, he's Pedro. He's excellent. I'm seeing him soon anyway, in a much more chill setting, so we can catch up properly then. Okay, well I've lost those kids, so I'm going to go and do this one instead. But how was your weekend? This is my favourite part of the chat, Juggernaut. Please don't stop doing this ever. Maybe... Okay, yes, probably. In that situation, out of all of them, I can probably get over that one quite quickly because I've worked jobs like that and I know how little they care. And also that at least I was trying to be nice. There are some situations where I've done something similar and it has stayed with me forever, or more likely it's going to bother me if like I'm in a social situation and I embarrass myself, which happens obviously all the time. My sister-in-law has a phrase that she brings up constantly to me because we laugh over how it was just my social battery running out. Like, it was so embarrassing, and I worry more about that because I don't know, I guess because it's a social thing and not like someone who's working and just doesn't care. If it's someone that I wanted to be friends with or something like that, I guess. You are about to get some support, Lima, because Texas does that on purpose. So you are not alone in this chat.
Meet your fate.
Meet your fate.
We must ring the bell.
Where's the bell runner going? Come here. Oh, you little... Remember when Alfred told me that his city wasn't a battleground? Oops. We were saying. I was saying this the other day that when I worked in a shop, like when you have your stock phrases but you accidentally bring one of them out at the wrong time when you mean to say like, would you like a bag, but that you say, and there's your receipt, and you're both looking at each other like, hang on a second, I've skipped a moment in this conversation. No, I haven't, and I really want to. How much is it on sale for? Thing is, I can't buy it. Well, I don't know if I can buy it on Steam and then play it without having played the game, or if I'll just be level. I guess maybe you could port it over, couldn't you, if it's a cloud save? Because I don't want to have to play the game or just do it on like level 0. But I'd really like to play it. That's good. Have an amazing time with your dad, and thank you for coming to say hi. That sounds like fun. Enjoy the rest of it. I left that piece of treasure, and that's going to bug me. Okay.
That Selwyn's got some stones on him arresting Alfred's man. Who rules in Wincestre anyway? Is Alfred king or not?
Do you reckon I actually...
And guards sniffing around. So where would they have taken him?
He said one of them is trying to change the laws, right? No chicken. Oh. I don't want to hear about it, Brock.
On the fire. Goodwin covering his tracks, or the guards destroying evidence.
In the garrison, we were just there. By all the Peaky Blinders.
Broken bowls, food scattered. They took him by force. There must be a garrison in the city. A violent struggle with the guards.
It's 100 hours.
Garrison.
Did you really? That's incredible. I would like the key, ideally. Oh, I've missed it. I bet they do. It's 100 hours? Wow, okay. Yeah, I definitely have to take a break, I think. I know what you mean about the repetition. It is quite comforting, but there are days where I'm like, ugh, I just can't. I can't be doing it again. Okay, well at least I can get the treasure that I missed. Oops.
We should be cautious around here.
They really are. What was that about? Inflicting trauma on one another? Leave me alone. Oh, they fixed the bell. Dum. Oh. Come back. Honestly, don't be in a mood, Kira. It's not fun. That one felt quite mean. I'm not proud of that. Can I do the door
Bring out the
through?
ground beetles again.
Pardon?
You can never be too careful. The miller had plenty of
Oh.
betony on his head, and Crest shrugged up his nose for the week, but he still died.
Oh, there is.
The axe didn't even go that far in.
Oh, it's not there. What is happening? I thought the door was barred. Okay. Oh, that door's barred. Right. Excuse me. Why does she keep doing that weird choke thing every now and again? Leave me alone. Okay. Book of Knowledge. And the person we're supposed to be
Thick
rescuing.
walls and thicker guards. Jammed. Need to get on the other side. Thick walls and thicker guards. A place to keep a valuable man. Reeve Selwyn ordered executions for petty theft and mudslinging. A husband and wife to be carried out soon.
Hmm? Let me see if I can shoot through this window. I wonder.
Well, he's doing.
If a man ever woofs at you. Hello, Dirty Barry. Lovely to see you again. Thank you for the raid. And welcome, raiders.
Best was the old bleeding a week.
It is a great name. Oh, we've just been in this room. Oh my goodness me. No, you're welcome. How was your stream?
The other side must
Thank
be
you.
barred.
Wait, I thought I just shot this door. I did not. I shot the other end. Thank you for following, Shingo Bingo. Also a great name.
Yes, now we're due for a rat.
Alright, let's get out the window. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you very much for the raid. Enjoy your rest. Why does my mouth keep making these weird noises?
Evidence against the Order of Ancients, stolen from Goodwin?
Oh, it's the gallows, not the whatever. Selwyn. Okay. I didn't even look at what ability I got. I'm pretty happy with the ones I already have, but I'm just curious. Ooh, I did like that one. I did like that one. Let's spend the skill point, shall we? Wait, I don't use that. Give me that back. Wow. I haven't got any of these. I mean, I guess I could get those. What was I going to say? Would you guys be up for some chapters? Uh-oh, that was dumb. I am, but it will be a while before I get round to it because, as you can see, it takes me a while to get to them in the first place. And I'm going to play Red Dead 1 and 2 next, which I know are big games. And then I have like loads of other quite long games to play after that. So I have quite a lot to get through, and I don't mind waiting because it kind of lets them iron out the bugs and, you know. But this is my favourite game series, even if it's not quite what it used to be, you know. Hello Azrael, how are you? Okay. Great minds. That was weird. I've never played them, so it'll be my first time. So I'm very excited. I'm going to play the first one first, even though I know the other one's a prequel, just because that's how they came out, so it's how I'd like to try them. I feel like I've missed something. Ah, here we go. Why didn't I go downstairs? It was really dark when I first went in, but I do not need this. Ooh. This is what I have heard.
Arrest the Reeve of Wincestre?
I've been
You're either extremely bold or fatally stupid.
I really wanted to play this first and finish it, but I'm itching to start playing them now. I'm away for, well, I'm still streaming, but I can only take my PlayStation because I'm cat sitting for 3 weeks. So I knew I couldn't start them before I went there because it would kill me having to wait to play them when I got back. So once I get back from cat sitting, I'm going to be straight in there, and I'm very excited.
A Dane in Winchester? These are strange times.
King Alfred sent me, pleading from his bended knee to find someone.
I have heard good things about Split Fiction. I hope you have fun. It's lovely to see you, and I'm very well, thank you. Thanks for coming to say hi.
You are the man I've come to find, Goodwin. Do you know why?
If I had one guess, to find
Have you
these
played much
heretics
of it
from the
yet,
Order
or is
of
this...
Ancients and bury them so deep, even God would need a shovel.
So where do we start digging?
My research should help us. If they haven't burned it already, it'll be somewhere nearby.
I have your papers here, taken from the captain of this keep.
A marvel. History will name you the protector of Wincestre. A pricking irony.
And not lost on me.
Excuse me?
Now let's go, before they discover their eel has slipped the hook.
Said the
Let's
matron
regroup
to the
beyond the
bishop or
walls.
whoever it is. Who are you shouting at? Who is it? Said the what to the bishop? Matt, I'm relying on you and your carry-on knowledge here. Oh, he's following me. I was like, why is it moving? The actress. Thank you. The matron. Did he follow me or nah? Oh, he did. Don't be lame. We're leaving. Whoa, my friend is doing that now. So he's had my copy for PlayStation. He's actually, he's going to keep it, but
for your help.
yeah, I understand that trying to platinum it is a big deal.
arrest
Sometimes I
Alfred's
like to
favorite
platinum,
breed.
but I'm
This
not very
so-called
good.
order are nothing
So
but defiled
sometimes I know
ship
things are out of
Ship
my
peddlers who
league.
have wormed their way into every crevasse of your country. They're dangerous.
Crevasse?
I didn't catch your name, did I?
Eivor of the Raven Clan. Scourge of Mercia, if that name doesn't rattle some recognition.
Well, Eivor, when our three heretics smolder on a heap of ash, we'll down a cup of ale together and share our distaste of Mercians like old friends.
One calls himself the Quill. Are words his weapons?
There were rumors of letters nailed up around Wincestre. It may be that one of these can tell us more.
Alfred believes at least one is dead. Your Bishop Aelfirth was the Sikhs.
Bugger. Half of Wincestre is in mourning for that nun-groper.
Ooh, sassy.
The gallows? What do you know of him?
Must be another Reeve, I'm sure of it. Only we have the power to mete out justice, and this one would walk with cocksure righteousness.
The gallows had you arrested, so he must command the law.
Wow, you really are a trophy hunter. Do you stream?
That hedge pig has brought down laws like a hammer on Wincestre, executing sinners on spurious charges in the square.
Could it be another?
He's the man.
You must
He's
be
the
very
only one
good
who fits.
at games.
End his terror, Eivor.
Oh wow. I am nervous about you watching me. Ooh, fabulous hair. What a shame. Performs executions. Oh, it doesn't look so great in this. In his little square it looked great. It was obviously picture day. Town square. A rich family. Used to lording it over servants. Boo. Okay. What am I doing? Right, the square. I'm guessing is like here? Do you think? Maybe? Amazing. Amazing. That brings me joy that you likely know how to pronounce my name in that case. I think I found the square. I mean, yet again, I don't think we're going to get to save them, are we?
Good people of Wincestre, open your eyes. See how Alfred's lofty ideals are weighed down in this mire of human effluence. These prisoners before you do not live by Alfred's laws. They live above them. They wallow in shit, only guided by their own perversity. Hubert here, his wits addled by ale, spoke false of Bishop Aelfirth, our pious servant of Wincestre, who even now lies cold in his grave shroud.
Aelfirth was no man of God. He'll burn for his sins.
Your wife is a baying shrew, Hubert. Is there a man here who has not supped rancid mead from her cup?
When will your work be done, Selwyn? When all of Wincestre falls to your justice?
No, not the brave person who spoke up.
Wincestre has passed judgment, Hubert.
Let me get them.
May God have mercy on your cankerous soul.
Please don't kill him. Why do we never get to save them in this game?
There is no longer freedom in Wincestre.
None are safe from his blade.
There are rats.
What one?
Alfred has...
As it should be. He's the worst criminal of them all.
I have to reload that. I have to reload that. I have to do it. That can't stand. We can't do that. What's the time? I have to reload that. I can't kill her. We're doing it. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be that person. I'm not afraid of saves coming. Is it going to load? Oh no, it was this save. Oh no, it was this save. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, it just took forever for some reason. I mean, slightly putting her out of her misery because she did just see her husband beheaded in front of her. But also, I can't be living with that. Brock gets on me enough about the amount of animals I've accidentally killed in this game. It can't... Oh, I didn't mean to give you the finger then. I just weirdly... That was like a muscle thing. I always hear the... Oh, I can't remember what they say now. There's two I usually hear. I'll see if I can say it later. It's been about 5 minutes, okay? I'm just reliving that. It's never on purpose. It's always something horrifying like that. Maybe I need to try to sneak to him.
Alfred has set the trap. You cannot steal and be welcome at our hearts. You cannot slander and keep your tongue. You cannot walk freely through our
I mean, I could
mocking our laws,
shoot him, but that kind of feels like a cop-out, you know?
And so I ask, who has the right to determine the fate of the perverse if not the goodly people of Wincestre? I am but your humble servant.
Grow up. How did you treat your servants, mate? Okay, she lives. She's alive. What happened earlier doesn't count. We move on. Oh, it's Mussolini.
Perverter of justice.
Who dares execute the king's noose?
It is not in Alfred's name that you carry out your work. You are the Order's executioner.
Do you think he's supposed to look like Snape?
But you do not see clearly. Alfred's laws are a slave's fever dream. He offers shit-soaked beggars a seat at his table.
Oh no.
Where the meek devour the strong. Who best to judge the fate of the wretched many, if not the strong and worthy few?
Wow, prescient.
To protect your people, you must sheathe your hand in an iron glove.
What's going on with Odin?
Your heels into the backs of freed men, not those who deserve it.
The Order condemns all men to pain. For all men are but a shadow of the perfection we should know. The perfection of the Ancient Ones.
You are only a man, Reeve. One dead branch on a fast-dying tree.
Odin's been getting a little bit cryptic and ordery for my liking.
Why does Alfred
I should meet with Goodwin.
something? Selwyn's bloodlust will doom us all.
Oops, who's I just killed?
Die! No paradise where you're going.
I want to talk to her.
I should meet with Goodwin. See
Where
what
did
he
she
has
go?
found on the
There
quilt.
she is.
Selwyn is dead. His lies poisoned everyone against us, and for what?
Some only care for their own power and position. I am sorry I could not save your husband.
My son is not an orphan today.
There is no longer freedom in Wincestre.
See?
None are safe from his blade.
Her son's not an orphan, so worth saves coming. We don't talk about the alternate universe where their son is an orphan. Okay. I'm going to play for a little bit longer and then I'll read. No!
Stop! You there!
Way doth he?
Oof. It hasn't, I don't know why I'm saying this because it's definitely going to happen now, but it hasn't crashed for a while. But every time it loads like that and freezes, it fills me with fear. Looking for Goodwin, right? I wonder if the screaming is... Oh,
that lives on with God after we die. Bishop Aelfrith's passing has made me wonder.
what a deep child.
And Ventena heirs.
Okay, I'm just going to eagle sense because I don't want to run around pointlessly. Did not help. Hello? Where is he? Ooh. Are we... We're in the search... We're not even in the search area, you moron. Excuse me. It made the noise like we were, that's what threw me. Please. Of course he's in there. Alright. Yeah. And that doesn't count, because it's not our current timeline, you know?
A cheerful heart is good medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bones.
Oh, well.
Does Magister Batter not teach you the scriptures?
Magister Batter is a horse's dangles.
Next queen,
And here
please.
is the axe I used to swat a fly.
You have ventured from your burrow.
And you have plunged my city into chaos. I had hoped you would use the lessons of your subtler gods.
We have no subtle gods.
If the gallows is truly dead, perhaps we can allow cautious revelry?
I did only what I agreed to, Alfred. If your crown now weighs heavy, I would gladly take it from you.
Forgive my outburst. God sowed in me a passion, but English prose is an instrument long out of tune.
Great line.
We all want better for our people, don't we, Eivor? Yours and ours.
The quill remains. What do we know?
The decay of learning has been gentle in Wessex. We enjoy the office of wise men, but we have neglected the study of wisdom.
The quill preys on this lapse.
Someone disagrees with your reforms, Alfred, and he's calling the children to arms.
Whoa.
Now we know why so many children scurry through the streets, feral and untutored.
I can talk to some, see where they lead me.
Good. Find me at the alehouse when you're done. And try not to scare the piss from any of them.
We Norse are the monsters of your Saxon mother's bedtime tales. I promise nothing.
I'm starting to warm to her, you know, more than halfway through the game.
I see you, child. Come.
The bad reeve, Selwyn. I saw you punish him in the square.
He hurt many people.
Yes. He hurt my mother to death. Then took her good luck charm. Perhaps you found it? A little carved tree. It is all I have to remember her by.
I found no charm, lucky or otherwise.
A bit of silver then? For my troubles?
It wouldn't have the same value, would it?
You ugly Dane! May God curse you with boils on your face!
Okay.
Spry little mouse, will you lead me to your quill?
Maybe that's why she can't be the next queen.
Very poetic.
I'm faster than you, you little brat.
You there, little cut purse.
Keep your beak out, nosy! I'm starving!
Apple? I didn't score nothing! Get your hands off me, cow breath!
Am I chasing this one, or...?
Cowbreath, you little street rat.
Gods be it! You set Wincestre ablaze!
Roly-poly mutton man, you can't catch me!
God help me. I'd rather be shoveling dung in Malvern again.
Condemnabitur inconvenientes calciamentas
What do you mean?
sunt mihi.
Oh.
Bono autem.
My cousin yesterday showed me a meme, which I then told my sister-in-law about today, because we were saying about kids and how, like, brutally honest they are. And it was, a woman said, I was crying in the kitchen and my son came in and gave me a cuddle and said, "Is it because you're fat? So now I'm crying for 2 reasons." And I just said, when my nephew starts talking, I'm so terrified about the unfiltered honesty that will come out. Because they don't mean it horribly. They're just... like, it's just fact, isn't it? It's not a good or a bad thing to them. Aha, there you are.
You again? You should mind your own beeswax.
Elwyn, is it? You wield fire like the flaming Jotnar.
It was burning when I found it. Hot days like this, things just go whoosh. Well? Oi! Wigbert! You great moon calf.
So good. Ooh, okay.
Hand it over, Alwyn. We saw your little shadow take it.
Brummy
What you
in
looking
Winchester, that
at?
makes sense. I mean, that one is hilarious, but...
Turn around, walk away, and you keep your insides inside.
All right, no harm meant. Stay out of trouble, you grub mite.
That showed them.
Trouble seems to follow you.
And I wriggle out of it like a slippery eel. Why are you following me?
I don't want to ask them outright.
Setting
Not
fires,
yet.
stealing things is a fearful day's work. Aren't you supposed to be in lessons?
You don't need book learning when you're street shrewd. That gets you real places.
She's
or
not
gets
wrong.
you noticed. By the quill, for example.
Oh, we'll just
Does
ask
he pay
outright.
you well to do his dirty work?
Us? Working for the quill? Shows what you know.
Is that so?
Those were the quill's meat mops. And you sent them scurrying off with their tails between their legs.
It sounds like you owe me your life.
This one's brave and strong. Might be able to help us.
So you're not working for the quill?
We steal to stay alive and out of the quill's clutches.
But you know where I can find him.
Some of the Old English
come up
names
from the
are
sewers
hideous,
like
but some of them are quite cute.
Go on,
Elwyn
give her
is
what you took.
beautiful.
Maybe she can save us.
Ooh.
Good luck, Dane. Try not to get maimed and all that.
Is that down? Is that the key for the door in the... Oh. No. Through the sewers near the river. I think it is going to be into that room. Whee! Okay, well. Ooh. Sewers. Do you reckon it's down there or over there? It says near the river, it doesn't say in, but... Leave me alone. I think lots of people have gone to bed. And also I've not really said anything interesting, so... And you're not asking thought-provoking questions. So... Plus, we've been going for a while. Everyone might just be resting. Or do you think they're planning something? Is mischief afoot? I'm just going to try this door in case it's easier than finding the sewer entrance. No, okay, fair enough. Why can I not find it? Nice. Oh, the big door right there, idiot.
I should watch out for a mousetrap.
I imagine it's not going to be the easiest night's sleep, Batwoman, so... you know.
I didn't get nothing today.
I will read in a minute.
I like the pretty things, but Magister Battus's stealing is wrong.
She sounds
Everyone
like Hermione.
died and left me alone on the streets.
Okay, well yours is very sad. I'm gonna sneeze. That took a little while to come out.
There's never enough food. I'm always starving.
Thank you. I'd like to say bless you, but I think curse you is much more likely, you know? Seems to be the way of things. I can't complain. I'm being very mopey, but I'm actually very happy and very fortunate. Very grateful to the people I know. Just checking I hadn't missed anything, but... oh! Was not expecting that move, but okay. I was hoping to sneak, but never mind.
That's her! Dimwit Dane, didn't guess the quill's a she.
Now, Elwyn. Few have the wit that you and I possess. Most see the
like
world
it.
in simpler terms.
I don't
where we are the
want
weaker
you to
sex.
like
A good
learn
man
how
will
things
praise an
should go.
innocence and you brag about strength.
How
Here,
little you know.
I like people to just say what they're thinking.
Defend your
And
mistress!
I'm not killing kids. Are you out of your mind?
Shit! Accept your weird.
Oh, it's not children. Okay.
Shoot the rat down.
May your roof shield me.
If you feel like talking, then talk away. There is no limit. If you feel like just sitting quietly, then that is also completely fine with me. And I don't have set chat rules because I don't really want to ban things, because I think that would be quite hypocritical, because I can be quite political as it is. So, you know, so long as you're not directly targeting anybody, and if things get uncomfortable and somebody doesn't want to talk about it anymore, so long as you adhere to that, then really, and like asking questions about people's lives, I love it. I want to, like Fahad will just ask things, and I really like that. And yeah, don't feel pressured to act in any kind of way. I like chat if you want to have it, but you also don't have to. Just
Aelfir's roof. Does she flee to the bishop's house?
be how you want to be. I mean, you know, it's more just, I don't have set rules because I don't like that. I don't think it's healthy, but I do, as in I don't like it for me. I do understand why people have that. It's just that I can't guarantee I'm not going to say something and then I feel like a hypocrite. But I know why a lot of people will have those rules, because they can be trusted not to bring things up. Does that make sense?
Keep your wits. The Dane wants my blood. Show yourself, murderer! This heathen
Wait,
will
what do
kill
I
us all.
contribute to? Why do they all have cholesterol? I don't get it. But I also do appreciate what you said about not having a camera pointing at them, because sometimes that's been stressful.
Come, child. Whisper what you've learned, and Mother will give you a treat.
Creepy.
Coward! Using children to spy and steal for your order.
To educate them. Give me a child until he is 7, and I will give you the man. Or woman. What use are letters when a child can only write his name in pig shit? Or wisdom in a woman when she cannot wield it beyond her heart?
I mean, preach.
I taught little Alwyn so much more. Saved her from a life less worthy. She will find enlightenment in the Order, just as I did. If I could save them all, I would.
But you're not saving them.
But you can't. You have corrupted too many to save too few.
My order is the only way forward. It can quench our thirst for knowledge. If only Alfred's slave faith is defeated. And what would you sacrifice for infinite knowledge?
I can't imagine anything worse
gift.
than infinite knowledge.
Why refuse it?
Not their innocence.
Oh.
A pity. Non requiescat in pace.
None? Alright. I know that's an Ezio nod, but I didn't like it. Ooh. Someone else said that to me before. Requiescat in
Goodwin
pace.
said to meet him at an alehouse nearby.
Interesting. We'll add it to the list. Sometimes you have the right idea and the wrong execution, you know? Whoa. That's kind of lovely in a way. Yeah, that is kind of wild, but I guess it makes sense when it's super rural. And we may have history books of our own country, but it depends how accurate and honest they are, you know? I mean, we grew up thinking Churchill was great, so goes to show you what kind of education we get. I already read that, didn't I? Yeah, the actual job part of it, though, slightly scarring. I think it was you, but I also think there's someone else. And one of my friends who comes into the stream sometimes has recommended it to me before as well, I think. Oh, wow. Please don't get me hooked on another series. Right, am I ever going to get into this place? Because I'm not finding a key, am I? Wait! Quill's hideout key. Oh my goodness. Could it be? Come off it, as if I can't climb that wall. I was going to say that, but I didn't want to open it up. Impaling the Sayax does sound very naughty. It sounds like the title of like one of those bodice ripping medieval smut books. Disastrous, Azrael. Disastrous. Oh, nice, okay. Oh, hello. We need to get to Dorian, actually. It is almost time. Wait. Well, how am I supposed to get there? Ah. I don't think I'm going to be able to jump from here, am I? Okay, there we go. I don't know why I made that so difficult. Maybe this isn't the answer. Do I even need to be here? I'm sorry. Okay. Let's just save. We'll carry on with this tomorrow. Sorry, I got distracted. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Okay. I need to change stream category and stuff, so if you need to pee or if you need to get drinks or anything. What's my favourite book? That is a great question. To Kill a Mockingbird is definitely up there. To Kill a Mockingbird is a masterpiece and hit me very, very hard the first time I read it. I have others, but I feel like whenever anybody asks me, my mind goes completely blank. Ooh. Right, that makes sense. I mean, I guess that's the mechanic that gets you around. I mean, if the story's good enough, you can, you know, so long as it gets you from place to place. Right, the picture. Sorry for breathing directly on the microphone there. We don't know what arrangement he had with his wife. Also, at least she was, you know, old enough. The bar is very low for musicians. Okay. If you are here for the gaming and you don't want to stick around for the reading, completely appreciate that. Thank you very much for your company, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your Sunday and an excellent week, and it's been lovely to have you, so thank you. And yeah, Atticus for the win. That is what I would want if I had a son, my son to turn out like. Okay, that is fine. Right, I'm going to put the same soundtrack we had on before, just because obviously I've been told it's copyright free, so oh, so what's just happened there? I actually may very quickly run to the bathroom just so I don't have to do it mid-chapter. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back, and then I didn't change the actual category of my stream, which is very silly. At least I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I think the child that appeared kind of outed him, unfortunately. Okay, is everyone comfortable and ready? So it's the picture of Dorian Gray, and we finished on Did we finish on chapter 6 or did we read chapter 7? We finished on chapter 6, so we're on chapter 7. And I need to open my chat because I'm going to take my glasses off. Alright. Thank you. Alright, let me take these off. Like I said, thank you everyone for your company. If you drop off, or, well, if you drop off by leaving or if you drop off by falling asleep, both very understandable, and I'm just grateful for your company, so thank you. Alright, so chapter 7. What had happened before we start? We met Dorian's fiancée and her mum, who's very annoying, and her brother, who's more down to earth and has concerns, but he's leaving to Australia. And then Dorian told Basil, who's also not seemingly very excited, and Harry, who's just not excited because he is in a miserable marriage and thinks everyone will be. And I think that's what was happening, roughly. Brock can probably give a better rundown. Okay. And remember, for some reason, super anti-Semitic at points just in his descriptions, so apologies. Chapter 7. For some reason or other, the house was crowded that night, and the fat Jew manager who met them at the door was beaming from ear to ear with an oily, tremulous smile. He escorted them to their box with a sort of pompous humility, waving his fat jewelled hands and talking at the top of his voice. Dorian Gray loathed him more than ever. He felt as if he had come to look for Miranda and had been met by Caliban. Lord Henry, upon the other hand, rather liked him. At least he declared he did, and insisted on shaking him by the hand, and assuring him that he was proud to meet a man who had discovered a real genius and gone bankrupt over a poet. I just realised I didn't actually start playing the music, sorry. Okay, let me know if it gets too loud or anything. Hallward amused himself with watching the faces in the pit. The heat was terribly oppressive, and the huge sunlight flamed like a monstrous dahlia with petals of yellow fire. The youths in the gallery had taken off their coats and waistcoats and hung them over the side. They talked to each other across the theatre and shared their oranges with the tawdry girls who sat beside them. Some women were laughing in the pit. Their voices were horribly shrill and discordant. The sound of the popping of corks came from the bar. What a place to find one's divinity in, said Lord Henry. Yes, answered Dorian Gray. It was here I found her, and she is divine beyond all living things. When she acts, you will forget everything. These common, rough people, with their coarse faces and brutal gestures, become quite different when she is on the stage. They sit silently and watch her. They weep and laugh as she wills them to do. She makes them as responsive as a violin. She spiritualizes them, and one feels that they are of the same flesh and blood as oneself. The same flesh and blood as oneself? Oh, I hope not, exclaimed Lord Henry, who was scanning the occupants of the gallery through his opera glass. Don't pay any attention to him, Dorian, said the painter. I understand what you mean, and I believe in this girl. Anyone you love must be marvellous, and any girl that has the effect you describe must be fine and noble. To spiritualize one's age, that is something worth doing. If this girl can give a soul to those who have lived without one, if she can create the sense of beauty in people whose lives have been sordid and ugly, if she can strip them of their selfishness and lend them tears for sorrows that are not their own, she is worthy of all your adoration, worthy of the adoration of the world. This marriage is quite right. I did not think so at first, but I admit it now. The gods made Sybil Vane for you. Without her, you would have been incomplete. Thanks, Basil, answered Dorian Gray, pressing his hand. I knew that you would understand me. Harry is so cynical. He terrifies me. But here is the orchestra. It is quite dreadful, but it only lasts for about 5 minutes. Then the curtain rises, and you will see the girl to whom I am going to give all my life, to whom I have given everything that is good in me. A quarter of an hour afterwards, amidst an extraordinary turmoil of applause, Sybil Vane stepped onto the stage. Yes, she was certainly lovely to look at, one of the loveliest creatures, Lord Henry thought, that he had ever seen. There was something of the fawn in her shy grace and startled eyes. A faint blush, like the shadow of a rose in a mirror of silver, came to her cheeks as she glanced at the crowded, enthusiastic house. She stepped back a few paces, and her lips seemed to tremble. Basil Hallward leaped to his feet and began to applaud. Motionless, and as one in a dream, sat Dorian Gray gazing at her. Lord Henry peered through his glasses, murmuring, "Charming, charming." The scene was the hall of Capulet's house, and Romeo in his pilgrim's dress had entered with Mercutio and his other friends. The band, such as it was, struck up a few bars of music, and the dance began. Through the crowd of ungainly, shabbily dressed actors, Sybil Vane moved like a creature from a finer world. Her body swayed, while she danced, as a plant sways in the water. The curves of her throat were the curves of a white lily. Her hands seemed to be made of cool ivory. Yet she was completely listless. She was curiously listless. She showed no sign of joy when her eyes rested on Romeo. The few words she had to speak. "Good pilgrim, you do wrong your hand too much, which mannerly devotion shows in this. For saints have hands that pilgrims' hands do touch, and palm to palm is holy palmer's kiss." With the brief dialogue that follows, was spoken in a thoroughly artificial manner. The voice was exquisite, but from the point of view of tone, it was absolutely false. It was wrong in colour. It took away all the life from the verse. It made the passion unreal. Dorian Gray grew pale as he watched her. He was puzzled and anxious. Neither of his friends dared to say anything to him. She seemed to them to be absolutely incompetent. They were horribly disappointed. Yet they felt that the true test of any Juliet is the balcony scene of the second act. They waited for that. If she failed there was nothing in her. She looked charming as she came out in the moonlight. That could not be denied. But the staginess of her acting was unbearable, and grew worse as she went on. Her gestures became absurdly artificial. She overemphasized everything that she had to say. The beautiful passage, "Thou knowest the mask of night is on my face, else would a maiden blush bepaint my cheek, for that which thou hast heard me speak tonight," was declaimed with the painful precision of a schoolgirl who has been taught to recite by some second-rate professor of elocution. Probably me. When she leaned over the balcony and came to those wonderful lines, "Although I joy in thee, I have no joy of this contract tonight. It is too rash, too unadvised, too sudden, too like the lightning, which doth cease to be, ere one can say, it lightens. Sweet good night, this bud of love by summer's ripening breath may prove a beauteous flower when next we meet." She spoke the words as though they conveyed no meaning to her. It was not nervousness. Indeed, so far from being nervous, she was absolutely self-contained. It was simply bad art. She was a complete failure. Even the common, uneducated audience of the pit and gallery lost their interest in the play. They got restless and began to talk loudly and to whistle. The Jew manager, who was standing at the back of the dress circle, stamped and swore with rage. The only person unmoved was the girl herself. When the second act was over, there came a storm of hisses, and Lord Henry got up from his chair and put on his coat. "She's quite beautiful, Dorian," he said, "but she can't act. Let us go." "I am going to see the play through," answered the lad, in a hard, bitter voice. "I'm awfully sorry that I've made you waste an evening, Harry. I apologise to you both." "My dear Dorian, I should think Miss Vane was ill," interrupted Hallward. "We will come some other night." "I wish she were ill," he rejoined, "but she seems to me to be simply callous and cold. She has entirely altered. Last night she was a great artist. This evening she is merely a commonplace, mediocre actress." "Don't talk like that about anyone you love, Dorian. Love is a more wonderful thing than art." "They are both simply forms of imitation," remarked Lord Henry. "But do let us go. Dorian, you must not stay here any longer. It is not good for one's morals to see bad acting. Besides, I don't suppose you will want your wife to act, so what does it matter if she plays Juliet like a wooden doll? She is very lovely, and if she knows as little about life as she does about acting, she will be a delightful experience." There are only two kinds of people who are really fascinating. People who know absolutely everything, and people who know absolutely nothing. Good heavens, my dear boy, don't look so tragic. The secret of remaining young is never to have an emotion that is unbecoming. Come to the club with Basil and myself. We will smoke cigarettes and drink to the beauty of Sybil Vane. She is beautiful. What more can you want? Go away, Harry, cried the lad. I want to be alone. Basil, you must go. Oh, can't you see that my heart is breaking? The hot tears came to his eyes. His lips trembled, and rushing to the back of the box, he leaned up against the wall, hiding his face in his hands. Let us go, Basil, said Lord Henry, with a strange tenderness in his voice, and the two young men passed out together. A few moments afterwards the footlights flared up, and the curtain rose on the third act. Dorian Gray went back to his seat. He looked pale and proud and indifferent. The play dragged on and seemed interminable. Half of the audience went out, tramping in heavy boots and laughing. The whole thing was a fiasco. The last act was played to almost empty benches. The curtain went down on a titter and some groans. As soon as it was over, Dorian Gray rushed behind the scenes into the green room. The girl was standing there alone, with a look of triumph on her face. Her eyes were lit with an exquisite fire. There was a radiance about her. Her parted lips were smiling over some secret of their own. Sorry, my throat's really struggling today. Thank you. You heard it coming, Batwoman. Everyone, please beg for the illness that my parents have not to spread. When he entered, she looked at him, and an expression of infinite joy came over her. How badly I acted tonight, Dorian, she cried. Horribly, he answered, gazing at her in amazement. Horribly. It was dreadful. Are you ill? You have no idea what it was. You have no idea what I suffered. The girl smiled. Dorian, she answered, lingering over his name with long-drawn music in her voice, as though it were sweeter than honey to the red petals of her mouth. Dorian, you should have understood. But you understand now, don't you? Understand what? He asked angrily. Why I was so bad tonight. Why I shall always be bad. Why I shall never act well again. He shrugged his shoulders. You are ill, I suppose. When you are ill, you shouldn't act. You make yourself ridiculous. My friends are bored. I was bored. She seemed not to listen to him. She was transfigured with joy. An ecstasy of happiness dominated her. Dorian, Dorian, she cried. Before I knew you, acting was the one reality of my life. It was only in the theatre that I lived. I thought that it was all true. I was Rosalind one night and Portia the other. The joy of Beatrice was my joy, and the sorrows of Cordelia were mine also. I believed in everything. The common people who acted with me seemed to me to be godlike. The painted scenes were my world. I knew nothing but shadows, and I thought them real. You came, O my beautiful love, and you freed my soul from prison. You taught me what reality really is. Tonight, for the first time in my life, I saw through the hollowness, the sham, the silliness of the empty pageant in which I had always played. Tonight, for the first time, I became conscious that the Romeo was hideous and old and painted, that the moonlight in the orchard was false, that the scenery was vulgar, and that the words I had to speak were unreal, were not my words, were not what I wanted to say. You had brought me something higher. Thank you for following. Oh, I can't see without my glasses on. Lil CJ, thank you for following. I just held them up like Henry's opera glass. You had brought me something higher, something of which all art is but a reflection. You had made me understand what love really is. My love, Prince Charming, Prince of Life, I have grown sick of shadows. You are more to me than all art can ever be. What have I to do with the puppets of a play? When I came on tonight, I could not understand how it was that everything had gone from me. I thought that I was going to be wonderful. I found that I could do nothing. Suddenly it dawned on my soul what it all meant. The knowledge was exquisite to me. I heard them hissing, and I smiled. What could they know of love such as ours? Take me away, Dorian. Take me away with you, where we can be quite alone. I hate the stage. I might mimic a passion that I do not feel, but I cannot mimic one that burns me like fire. Oh, Dorian, Dorian, you understand now what it signifies. Even if I could do it, it would be profanation for me to play at being in love. You have made me see that. He flung himself down on the sofa and turned away his face. You have killed my love, he muttered. She looked at him in wonder and laughed. He made no answer. She came across to him and with her little fingers stroked his hair. She knelt down and pressed his hands to her lips. He drew them away and a shudder ran through him. Then he leaped up and went to the door. Yes, he cried, you have killed my love. You used to stir my imagination. Now you don't even stir my curiosity. You simply produce no effect. I loved you because you were marvellous, because you had genius and intellect, because you realised the dreams of great poets and gave shape and substance to the shadows of art. You have thrown it all away. You are shallow and stupid. My God, how mad I was to love you. What a fool I have been. You are nothing to me now. I will never see you again. I will never think of you. I will never mention your name. You don't know what you were to me once. Why once? Oh, I can't bear to think of it. I wish I had never laid eyes upon you. You have spoiled the romance of my life. How little you can know of love if you say it mars your art. Without your art you are nothing. I would have made you famous, splendid, magnificent. The world would have worshipped you, and you would have borne my name. What are you now? A third-rate actress with a pretty face. The girl grew white and trembled. She clenched her hands together, and her voice seemed to catch in her throat. You are not serious, Dorian, she murmured. You are acting. Acting? I leave that to you. You do it so well, he answered bitterly. She rose from her knees and, with a piteous expression of pain in her face, came across the room to him. She put her hand upon his arm and looked into his eyes. He thrust her back. Don't touch me, he cried. A low moan broke from her, and she flung herself at his feet, and lay there like a trampled flower. Dorian, Dorian, don't leave me, she whispered. I'm so sorry I didn't act well. I was thinking of you all the time. But I will try. Indeed, I will try. It came so suddenly across me, my love for you. I think I should never have known it if you had not kissed me. If we had not kissed each other. Kiss me again, my love. Don't go away from me. I couldn't bear it. Oh, don't go away from me. My brother... No, never mind. He didn't mean it. He was in jest. But you... Oh, can't you forgive me for tonight? I will work so hard and try to improve. Don't be cruel to me because I love you better than anything in the world. After all, it is only once that I have not pleased you. But you are quite right, Dorian. I should have shown myself more of an artist. It was foolish of me, and yet I couldn't help it. Oh, don't leave me, don't leave me. A fit of passionate sobbing choked her. She crouched on the floor like a wounded thing, and Dorian Gray, with his beautiful eyes, looked down at her, and his chiselled lips curled in exquisite disdain. There is always something ridiculous about the emotions of people whom one has ceased to love. Sybil Vane seemed to him to be absurdly melodramatic. Her tears and sobs annoyed him. I am going, he said at last, in his calm, clear voice. I don't wish to be unkind, but I can't see you again. You have disappointed me. She wept silently and made no answer, but crept nearer. Her little hands stretched blindly out, and appeared to be seeking for him. He turned on his heel and left the room. In a few moments he was out of the theatre. Where he went to he hardly knew. He remembered wandering through dimly lit streets, past gaunt black-shadowed archways and evil-looking houses. Women with hoarse voices and harsh laughter had called after him. Drunkards had reeled by, cursing and chattering to themselves like monstrous apes. He had seen grotesque children huddled upon doorsteps and heard shrieks and oaths from gloomy courts. As the dawn was just breaking, he found himself close to Covent Garden. The darkness lifted, and flushed with faint fires, the sky hollowed itself into a perfect pearl. Huge carts filled with nodding lilies rumbled slowly down the polished empty street. The air was heavy with the perfume of the flowers, and their beauty seemed to bring him an anodyne for his pain. He followed into the market and watched the men unloading their wagons. A white-smocked carter offered him some cherries. He thanked him, wondered why he refused to accept any money for them, and began to eat them listlessly. They had been plucked at midnight, and the coldness of the moon had entered into them. A long thin line of boys carrying crates of striped tulips and of yellow and red roses defiled in front of him, threading their way through the huge jade-green piles of vegetables. Under the portico, with its grey sun-bleached pillars, loitered a troop of draggled, bare-headed girls, waiting for the auction to be over. Others crowded round the swinging doors of the coffee house. In the piazza, the heavy cart horses slipped and stamped upon the rough stones, shaking their bells and trappings. Some of the drivers were lying asleep on a pile of sacks. Iris-necked and pink-footed, the pigeons ran about picking up seeds. After a little while he hailed a hansom and drove home. For a few moments he loitered upon the doorstep, looking round at the silent square with its blank, close-shuttered windows and its staring blinds. The sky was pure opal now, and the roofs of the houses glistened like silver against it. From some chimney opposite, a thin wreath of smoke was rising. It curled, a violet riband, through the nacre-coloured air. In a huge gilt Venetian lantern, spoil of some doge's barge, that hung from the ceiling of the great oak-panelled hall of entrance, lights were still burning from 3 flickering jets. Thin blue petals of flame they seemed, rimmed with white fire. He turned them out, and having thrown his hat and cape on the table, passed through the library towards the door of his bedroom. A large octagonal chamber on the ground floor that, in his newborn feeling for luxury, he had just had decorated for himself, and hung with some curious Renaissance tapestries that had been discovered stored in a disused attic at Selby Royal. As he was turning the handle of the door, his eye fell upon the portrait Basil Hallward had painted of him. He started back as if in surprise. Then he went on into his own room, looking somewhat puzzled. After he had taken the buttonhole out of his coat, he seemed to hesitate. Finally he came back, went over to the picture, and examined it. In the dim arrested light that struggled through the cream-coloured silk blinds, the face appeared to him to be a little changed. The expression looked different. One would have said that there was a touch of cruelty in the mouth. It was certainly strange. He turned round, and walking to the window, drew up the blind. The bright dawn flooded the room, and swept the fantastic shadows into dusky corners, where they lay shuddering. But the strange expression that he had noticed in the face of the portrait seemed to linger there, to be more intensified even. The quivering, ardent sunlight showed him the lines of cruelty round the mouth as clearly as if he had been looking into a mirror after he had done some dreadful thing. He winced, and, taking up from the table an oval glass framed in ivory cupids, one of Lord Henry's many presents to him, glanced hurriedly into its polished depths. No line like that warped his red lips. What did it mean? He rubbed his eyes and came close to the picture and examined it again. There were no signs of any change when he looked into the actual painting, and yet there was no doubt that the whole expression had altered. It was not a mere fancy of his own. The thing was horribly apparent. He threw himself into a chair and began to think. Suddenly there flashed across his mind what he had said in Basil Hallward's studio the day the picture had been finished. Yes, he remembered it perfectly. He had uttered a mad wish that he himself might remain young, and the portrait grow old, that his own beauty might be untarnished, and the face on the canvas bear the burden of his passions and his sins. That the painted image might be seared with the lines of suffering and thought, and that he might keep all the delicate bloom and loveliness of his then just conscious boyhood. Surely his wish had not been fulfilled. Such things were impossible. It seemed monstrous even to think of them. And yet, there was the picture before him, with the touch of cruelty in the mouth. Cruelty? Had he been cruel? It was the girl's fault, not his. He had dreamed of her as a great artist, had given his love to her because he had thought her great. Then she had disappointed him. She had been shallow and unworthy. And yet, a feeling of infinite regret came over him, as he thought of her lying at his feet, sobbing like a little child. He remembered with what callousness he had watched her. Why had he been like that? Why had such a soul been given to him? But he had suffered also. During the 3 terrible hours that the play had lasted, he had lived centuries of pain, eon upon eon of torture. His life was well worth hers. She had marred him for a moment, if he had wounded her for an age. Besides, women were better suited to bear sorrow than men. They lived on their emotions. They only thought of their emotions. When they took lovers, it was merely to have someone with whom they could have scenes. Lord Henry had told him that, and Lord Henry knew what women were. Why should he trouble about Sybil Vane? She was nothing to him now. But the picture, what was he to say of that? It held the secret of his life and told his story. It had taught him to love his own beauty. Would it teach him to loathe his own soul? Would he ever look at it again? No, it was merely an illusion wrought on the troubled senses. The horrible night that he had passed had left phantoms behind it. Suddenly there had fallen upon his brain that tiny scarlet speck that makes men mad. The picture had not changed. It was folly to think so. Yet it was watching him, with its beautiful marred face and its cruel smile. Its bright hair gleamed in the early sunlight. Its blue eyes met his own. A sense of infinite pity, not for himself, but for the painted image of himself, came over him. It had altered already, and would alter more. Its gold would wither into grey. Its red and white roses would die. For every sin that he committed, a stain would fleck and wreck its fairness. But he would not sin. The picture, changed or unchanged, would be to him the visible emblem of conscience. He would resist temptation. He would not see Lord Henry any more, would not, at any rate, listen to those subtle poisonous theories that in Basil Hallward's garden had first stirred within him the passion for impossible things. He would go back to Sybil Vane, make her amends, marry her, try to love her again. Yes, it was his duty to do so. She must have suffered more than he had. The fascination that she had exercised over him would return. They would be happy together. His life with her would be beautiful and pure. He got up from his chair and drew a large screen right in front of the portrait, shuddering as he glanced at it. How horrible, he muttered to himself, and he walked across to the window and opened it. When he stepped out onto the grass, he drew a deep breath. The fresh morning air seemed to drive away all his sombre passions. He thought only of Sybil. A faint echo of his love came back to him. He repeated her name over and over again. The birds that were singing in the dew-drenched garden seemed to be telling the flowers about her. Hello. That was chapter 7, by the way. That was savage to read. And I don't narrate books. We've started a little book club. I wanted to read more, and I always get distracted. But if we read together, then it makes me do it, and it's really nice to then be able to talk about them. Did it? Nice. What have you been reading? Yeah, they were awful. I mean, Basil seems to be the kind of reasonable character, but Henry is just cynical and mean. I bet it was. I'm very aware that my voice is sort of giving up a bit. But if you guys don't mind, I'd quite like to do another chapter. We'll just have to see. If I can't get through it, then... Ooh. I've not heard of it. Is it newer? I would go and get a throat sweet, but I don't really want to go all the way out there again. Okay. Settle in, gang. Soz for the coughing. I feel alright, it's just really sore, and then sometimes it just catches, and the water's not helping, and the honey I had before hasn't kicked in, but, you know, it is what it is. I just don't want it to be hard to listen to. Ooh, I've heard of the Batavia. Okay, let's go. And if anyone falls asleep, then thank you for being here, and hopefully catch you soon. I will genuinely bear that in mind. Do you know when it was published? Because we might, I mean, you're not going to want to read it on stream, but we can add it to the list, maybe. Okay. It was long past noon when he awoke. His valet had crept several times on tiptoe into the room to see if he was stirring, and had wondered what made his young master sleep so late. Those are rookie numbers. Finally his bell sounded, and Victor came in softly with a cup of tea and a pile of letters on a small tray of old Sèvres china, and drew back the olive satin curtains, with their shimmering blue lining, that hung in front of the 3 tall windows. Brock, do you have any idea how I should have said that word? Sèvres? Monsieur has slept well this morning, he said, smiling. What o'clock is it, Victor? Asked Dorian Gray, drowsily. 1 hour and a quarter, monsieur. How late it was. He sat up, and having sipped some tea, turned over his letters. One of them was from Lord Henry, and had been brought by hand that morning. He hesitated for a moment, and then put it aside. The others he opened listlessly. They contained the usual collection of cards, invitations to dinner, tickets for private views, programmes of charity concerts and the like, that are showered on fashionable young men every morning during the season. Yeah, that's what I thought, but then it was really hard to say. There was a rather heavy bill for a chased silver Louis Quinze toilet set that he had not yet had the courage to send on to his guardians, who were extremely old-fashioned people, and did not realise that we live in an age when unnecessary things are our only necessities. And there were several very courteously worded communications from Jermyn Street moneylenders, offering to advance any sum of money at a moment's notice, at the most reasonable rates of interest. After about 10 minutes he got up, and throwing on an elaborate dressing gown of silk-embroidered cashmere wool, passed into the onyx-paved bathroom. The cool water refreshed him after his long sleep. He seemed to have forgotten all that he had gone through. A dim sense of having taken part in some strange tragedy came to him once or twice, but there was the unreality of a dream about it. As soon as he was dressed, he went into the library and sat down to a light French breakfast that had been laid out for him on a small round table close to the open window. It was an exquisite day. The warm air seemed laden with spices. A bee flew in and buzzed round the blue dragon bowl that, filled with sulphur yellow roses, stood before him. He felt perfectly happy. Suddenly his eye fell on the screen that he had placed in front of the portrait, and he started. Too cold for monsieur? Asked his valet, putting an omelette on the table. I shut the window? Dorian shook his head. I'm not cold, he murmured. Was it all true? Had the portrait really changed? Or had it been simply his own imagination that had made him see a look of evil where there had been a look of joy? Surely a painted canvas could not alter. The thing was absurd. It would serve as a tale to tell Basil some day. It would make him smile. And yet, how vivid was his recollection of the whole thing. First in the dim twilight, and then in the bright dawn, he had seen the touch of cruelty round the warped lips. He almost dreaded his valet leaving the room. He knew that when he was alone he would have to examine the portrait. He was afraid of certainty. When the coffee and cigarettes had been brought and the man turned to go, he felt a wild desire to tell him to remain. As the door was closing behind him he called him back. The man stood, waiting for his orders. Dorian looked at him for a moment. "I am not at home to anyone, Victor," he said with a sigh. The man bowed and retired. Then he rose from the table, lit a cigarette, and flung himself down on a luxuriously cushioned couch that stood facing the screen. The screen was an old one, of gilt Spanish leather, stamped and wrought with a rather florid Louis XIV pattern. He scanned it curiously, wondering if ever before it had concealed the secret of a man's life. Should he move it aside after all? Why not let it stay there? What was the use of knowing? If the thing was true, it was terrible. If it was not true, why trouble about it? But what if, by some fate or deadlier chance, eyes other than his spied behind and saw the horrible change? What should he do if Basil Hallward came and asked to look at his own picture? Basil would be sure to do that. No, the thing had to be examined, and at once. Anything would be better than this dreadful state of doubt. Have you never desperately wanted to do that though, when you're like really upset? The one from Sleeping Beauty, the Disney animated one, is my favourite. I used to do that all the time as a kid. He got up and locked both doors. At least he would be alone when he looked upon the mask of his shame. Then he drew the screen aside and saw himself face to face. It was perfectly true. The portrait had altered. As he often remembered afterwards, and always with no small wonder, he found himself at first gazing at the portrait with a feeling of almost scientific interest. That such a change should have taken place was incredible to him, and yet it was a fact. Was there some subtle affinity between the chemical atoms that shaped themselves into form and colour on the canvas, and the soul that was within him? Could it be that what that soul thought, they realised, that what it dreamed, they made true? Or was there some other more terrible reason? He shuddered and felt afraid, and, going back to the couch, lay there, gazing at the picture in second horror. One thing, however, he felt that it had done for him. It had made him conscious how unjust, how cruel he had been to Sybil Vane. It was not too late to make reparation for that. She could still be his wife. His unreal and selfish love would yield to some higher influence, would be transformed into some nobler passion, and the portrait that Basil Hallward had painted of him would be a guide to him through life, would be to him what holiness is to some, and conscience to others, and the fear of God to us all. There were opiates for remorse, drugs that could lull the moral sense to sleep, but here was a visible symbol of the degradation of sin. Here was an ever-present sign of the ruin men brought upon their souls. 3 o'clock struck, and 4, and the half-hour rang its double chime, but Dorian Gray did not stir. He was trying to gather up the scarlet threads of life, and to weave them into a pattern, to find his way through the sanguine labyrinth of passion through which he was wandering. He did not know what to do, or what to think. Finally, he went over to the table and wrote a passionate letter to the girl he had loved, imploring her forgiveness, and accusing himself of madness. He covered page after page with wild words of sorrow, and wilder words of pain. There is a luxury in self-reproach. When we blame ourselves, we feel that no one else has a right to blame us. It is the confession, not the priest, that gives us absolution. When Dorian had finished the letter, he felt that he had been forgiven. Suddenly there came a knock to the door, and he heard Lord Henry's voice outside. "My dear boy, I must see you. Let me in at once. I can't bear your shutting yourself up like this." He made no answer at first, but remained quite still. The knocking still continued and grew louder. Yes, it was better to let Lord Henry in, and to explain to him the new life he was going to lead. To quarrel with him if it became necessary to quarrel, to part if parting was inevitable. He jumped up, drew the screen hastily across the picture, and unlocked the door. "I am so sorry for it all, Dorian," said Lord Henry as he entered, "but you must not think too much about it." "Do you mean about Sybil Vane?" asked the lad. Yes, of course, answered Lord Henry, sinking into a chair and slowly pulling off his yellow gloves. It is dreadful, from one point of view, but it was not your fault. Tell me, did you go behind and see her after the play was over? Yes. I felt sure you had. Did you make a scene with her? I was brutal, Harry. Perfectly brutal. But it is all right now. I am not sorry for anything that has happened. It has taught me how to know myself better. Ah, Dorian, I am so glad you take it in that way. I was afraid I would find you plunged in remorse and tearing that nice curly hair of yours. I've got through all that, said Dorian, shaking his head and smiling. I am perfectly happy now. I know what conscience is, to begin with. It is not what you told me it was. It is the divinest thing in us. Don't sneer at it, Harry, any more. At least not before me. I want to be good. I can't bear the idea of my soul being hideous. A very charming artistic basis for ethics, Dorian. I congratulate you on it. But how are you going to begin? By marrying Sybil Vane. Marrying Sybil Vane? Cried Lord Henry, standing up, and looking at him in perplexed amazement. But my dear Dorian. Yes, Harry, I know what you're going to say. Something dreadful about marriage. Don't say it. Don't ever say things of that kind to me again. 2 days ago I asked Sybil to marry me. I am not going to break my word to her. She is to be my wife. Your wife, Dorian. Didn't you get my letter? I wrote to you this morning and sent the note down by my own man. Your letter? Oh, yes, I remember. I've not read it yet, Harry. I was afraid there might be something in it that I wouldn't like. You cut life to pieces with your epigrams. You know nothing, then? What do you mean? Lord Henry walked across the room, and sitting down by Dorian Gray, took both his hands in his own and held them tightly. Dorian, he said, my letter, don't be frightened, was to tell you that Sybil Vane is dead. A cry of pain broke from the lad's lips, and he leaped to his feet, tearing his hands away from Lord Henry's grasp. Dead? Sybil dead? It is not true. It is a horrible lie. How dare you say it? It is quite true, Dorian, said Lord Henry gravely. It is in all the morning papers. I wrote down to you to ask you not to see anyone till I came. There will have to be an inquest, of course, and you must not be mixed up in it. Things like that make a man fashionable in Paris, but in London people are so prejudiced. Here, one should never make one's debut with a scandal. One should reserve that to give an interest to one's old age. I suppose they don't know your name at the theatre. If they don't, it is all right. Did anyone see you going round to her room? That is an important point. Dorian did not answer for a few moments. He was dazed with horror. Finally he stammered in a stifled voice. Harry, did you say an inquest? What did you mean by that? Did Sybil... Oh, Harry, I can't bear it, but be quick. Tell me everything at once. I have no doubt it was not an accident, Dorian, though it must be put in that way to the public. It seems that as she was leaving the theatre with her mother, about 12:30 or so, she said she had forgotten something upstairs. They waited some time for her, but she did not come down again. They ultimately found her lying dead on the floor of her dressing room. She had swallowed something by mistake, some dreadful thing they use at theatres. I don't know what it was, but it had either prussic acid or white lead in it. I should fancy it was prussic acid, as she seems to have died instantaneously. Harry, it is terrible, cried the lad. Yes, it is very tragic, of course, but you must not get yourself mixed up in it. I see by the standard that she was 17. I should have thought she was almost younger than that. She looked such a child, and seemed to know so little about acting. Dorian, you mustn't let this thing get on your nerves. You must come and dine with me, and afterwards we will look in at the opera. It is a Patty night, and everybody will be there. You can come to my sister's box. She has got some smart women with her. So I have murdered Sybil Vane, said Dorian Gray, half to himself. Murdered her as surely as if I had cut her little throat with a knife. Yet the roses are not less lovely for all that. The birds sing just as happily in my garden. And tonight I am to dine with you, and then go on to the opera and sup somewhere, I suppose, afterwards. How extraordinarily dramatic life is. If I had read all this in a book, Harry, I think I would have wept over it. Somehow, now that it has happened actually, and to me, it seems far too wonderful for tears. Here is the first passionate love letter I have ever written in my life. Strange that my first passionate love letter should have been addressed to a dead girl. Can they feel, I wonder, those white silent people we call the dead? Sybil, can she feel, or know, or listen? Oh, Harry, how I loved her once. It seems years ago to me now. She was everything to me. Then came that dreadful night. Was it really only last night, when she played so badly, and my heart almost broke? She explained it all to me. It was terribly pathetic, but I was not moved a bit. I thought her shallow. Suddenly something happened that made me afraid. I can't tell you what it was, but it was terrible. I said I would go back to her. I felt I had done wrong. And now she is dead. My God, Harry, what shall I do? You don't know the danger I am in, and there is nothing to keep me straight. She would have done that for me. She had no right to kill herself. It was selfish of her. My dear Dorian, answered Lord Henry, taking a cigarette from his case and producing a gold-latticed matchbox, the only way a woman can ever reform a man is by boring him so completely that he loses all possible interest in life. If you had married this girl, you would have been wretched. Of course, you would have treated her kindly. One can always be kind to people about whom one cares nothing. But you would have soon found out that you were absolutely indifferent to her. And when a woman finds that out about her husband, she either becomes dreadfully dowdy, or wears very smart bonnets that some other woman's husband has to pay for. I say nothing about the social mistake, which would have been abject, which, of course, I would not have allowed, but I assure you that in any case the whole thing would have been an absolute failure. I suppose it would, muttered the lad, walking up and down the room and looking horribly pale, but I thought it was my duty. It is not my fault that this terrible tragedy has prevented my doing what was right. I remember your saying once that there is a fatality about good resolutions, that they are always made too late. Mine certainly were. Sorry. Oscar Wilde was an, amazing human being. Where was I? Good resolutions are useless attempts to interfere with scientific laws. Their origin is pure vanity. Their result is absolutely nil. They give us, now and then, some of those luxurious sterile emotions that have a certain charm for the weak. That is all that can be said for them. They are simply cheques that men draw on a bank where they have no account. Harry, cried Dorian Gray, coming over and sitting down beside him, why is it that I cannot feel this tragedy as much as I want to? I don't think I am heartless. Do you? You have done too many foolish things during the last fortnight to be entitled to give yourself that name, Dorian, answered Lord Henry, with his sweet, melancholy smile. The lad frowned. I don't like that explanation, Harry, he rejoined, but I am glad you don't think I am heartless. I am nothing of the kind. I know I am not. And yet, I must admit that this thing that has happened does not affect me as it should. It seems to me to be simply like a wonderful ending to a wonderful play. It has all the terrible beauty of a Greek tragedy, a tragedy in which I took a great part, but by which I have not been wounded. It is an interesting question, said Lord Henry, who found an exquisite pleasure in playing on the lad's unconscious egotism. An extremely interesting question. I fancy that the true explanation is this. It often happens that the real tragedies of life occur in such an inartistic manner that they hurt us by their crude violence, their absolute incoherence, their absurd want of meaning, their entire lack of style. They affect us just as vulgarity affects us. They give us an impression of sheer brute force, and we revolt against that. Sometimes, however, a tragedy that possesses artistic elements of beauty crosses our lives. If these elements of beauty are real, the whole thing simply appeals to our sense of dramatic effect. Suddenly, we find that we are no longer the actors, but the spectators of the play. Or rather, we are both. We watch ourselves, and the mere wonder of the spectacle enthralls us. In the present case, what is it that has really happened? Someone has killed herself for love of you. I wish that I had ever had such an experience. It would have made me in love with love for the rest of my life. The people who have adored me, there have not been very many, but there have been some, have always insisted on living on long after I had ceased to care for them, or they to care for me. They have become stout and tedious, and when I meet them, they go in at once for reminiscences. That awful memory of woman, what a fearful thing it is, and what an utter intellectual stagnation it reveals. One should absorb the colour of life, but one should never remember its details. Details are always vulgar. Can you imagine? That would be a dream. I must sow poppies in my garden, sighed Dorian. There is no necessity, rejoined his companion. Life has always poppies in her hands. Of course, now and then things linger. I once wore nothing but violets all through one season, as a form of artistic mourning for a romance that would not die. Ultimately, however, it did die. I forget what killed it. I think it was her proposing to sacrifice the whole world for me. That is always a dreadful moment. It fills one with the terror of eternity. Well, would you believe it? A week ago at Lady Hampshire's, I found myself seated at dinner next to the lady in question, and she insisted on going over the whole thing again, and digging up the past and raking up the future. I had buried my romance in a bed of asphodel. She dragged it out again, and assured me that I had spoiled her life. I am bound to state that she ate an enormous dinner, so I did not feel any anxiety, but what a lack of taste she showed. The one charm of the past is that it is the past, but women never know when the curtain has fallen. They always want a sixth act, and as soon as the interest of the play is entirely over, they propose to continue it. If they were allowed their own way, every comedy would have a tragic ending, and every tragedy would culminate in a farce. They are charmingly artificial, but they have no sense of art. You are more fortunate than I am. I assure you, Dorian, that not one of the women I have known would have done for me what Sybil Vane did for you. Ordinary women always console themselves. Some of them do it by going in for sentimental colours. Never trust a woman who wears mauve, whatever her age may be, or a woman over 35 who is fond of pink ribbons. It always means that they have a history. Others find a great consolation in suddenly discovering the good qualities of their husbands. They flaunt their conjugal felicity in one's face, as if it were the most fascinating of sins. Religion consoles some. Its mysteries have all the charm of a flirtation, a woman once told me, and I can quite understand it. Besides, nothing makes one so vain as being told that one is a sinner. Conscience makes egotists of us all. Yes, there is really no end to the consolations that women find in modern life. Indeed, I have not mentioned the most important one. What is that, Harry? Said the lad listlessly. Oh, the obvious consolation. Taking someone else's admirer when one loses one's own. In good society, that always whitewashes a woman. But really, Dorian, how different Sybil Vane must have been from all the women one meets. There is something to me quite beautiful about her death. I am glad I am living in a century when such wonders happen. They make one believe in the reality of the things we all play with, such as romance, passion, and love. I was terribly cruel to her. You forget that. I am afraid that women appreciate cruelty, downright cruelty, more than anything else. Just flipped over my book. They have wonderfully primitive instincts. We have emancipated them, but they remain slaves looking for their masters all the same. They love being dominated. I am sure you are splendid. I have never seen you really and absolutely angry, but I can fancy how delightful you looked. And after all, you said something to me the day before yesterday that seemed to me at the time to be merely fanciful, but that I see now was absolutely true, and it holds the key to everything. What was that, Harry? You said to me that Sybil Vane represented to you all the heroines of romance, that she was Desdemona one night and Ophelia the other, that if she died as Juliet, she came to life as Imogen. "She will never come to life again now," muttered the lad, burying his face in his hands. "No, she will never come to life. She has played her last part. But you must think of that lonely death in the tawdry dressing-room simply as a strange, lurid fragment from some Jacobean tragedy, as a wonderful scene from Webster, or Ford, or Cyril Tourneur. The girl never really lived, and so she has never really died. To you, at least, she was always a dream, a phantom that flitted through Shakespeare's plays and left them lovelier for its presence, a reed through which Shakespeare's music sounded richer and more full of joy. The moment she touched actual life, she marred it, and it marred her, and so she passed away. Mourn for Ophelia if you like. Put ashes on your head because Cordelia was strangled. Cry out against heaven because the daughter of Brabantio died. But don't waste your tears over Sybil Vane. She was less real than they are." There was a silence. The evening darkened in the room. Noiselessly, and with silver feet, the shadows crept in from the garden. The colours faded wearily out of things. After some time, Dorian Gray looked up. "You have explained me to myself, Harry," he murmured, with something of a sigh of relief. "I felt all that you have said, but somehow I was afraid of it, and I could not express it to myself. How well you know me. But we will not talk again of what has happened. It has been a marvellous experience, that is all. I wonder if life has still in store for me anything as marvellous." "Life has everything in store for you, Dorian. There is nothing that you, with your extraordinary good looks, will not be able to do. But suppose, Harry, I become haggard and old and wrinkled. What then?" "Ah, then," said Lord Henry, rising to go. "Then, my dear Dorian, you would have to fight for your victories. As it is, they are brought to you. No, you must keep your good looks. We live in an age that reads too much to be wise, and that thinks too much to be beautiful. We cannot spare you, and now you had better dress and drive down to the club. We are rather late as it is." "I think I shall join you at the opera, Harry. I feel too tired to eat anything. What is the number of your sister's box?" 27, I believe. It is on the grand tier. You will see her name on the door. But I am sorry you won't come and dine." "I don't feel up to it," said Dorian listlessly, "but I am awfully obliged to you for all that you have said to me. You are certainly my best friend. No one has ever understood me as you have." "We are only at the beginning of our friendship, Dorian," answered Lord Henry, shaking him by the hand. "Goodbye. I shall see you before 9:30, I hope. Remember, Patty is singing." As he closed the door behind him, Dorian Gray touched the bell, and in a few minutes Victor appeared with the lamps and drew the blinds down. He waited impatiently for him to go. The man seemed to take an interminable time over everything. As soon as he had left, he rushed to the screen and drew it back. No, there was no further change in the picture. It had received the news of Sybil Vane's death before he had known of it himself. It was conscious of the events of life as they occurred. The vicious cruelty that marred the fine lines of the mouth had, no doubt, appeared at the very moment that the girl had drunk the poison, whatever it was. Or was it indifferent to results? Did it merely take cognizance of what happened within the soul, of what passed within the soul? He wondered, and hoped that some day he would see the change taking place before his very eyes, shuddering as he hoped it. Poor Sybil, what a romance it had all been. She had often mimicked death on the stage. Then death himself had touched her and taken her with him. How had she played that dreadful last scene? Had she cursed him as she died? No, she had died for love of him, and love would always be a sacrament to him now. She had atoned for everything by the sacrifice she had made of her life. He would not think any more of what she had made him go through on that horrible night at the theatre. When he thought of her, it would be as a wonderful tragic figure sent onto the world's stage to show the supreme reality of love. A wonderful tragic figure. Tears came to his eyes as he remembered her childlike look and winsome fanciful ways and shy tremulous grace. He brushed them away hastily and looked again at the picture. He felt that the time had really come for making his choice, or had his choice already been made? Yes, life had decided that for him, life and his own infinite curiosity about life, eternal youth, infinite passion, pleasures subtle and secret, wild joys and wilder sins, he was to have all these things. The portrait was to bear the burden of his shame. That was all. A feeling of pain crept over him as he thought of the desecration that was in store for the fair face on the canvas. Once, in boyish mockery of Narcissus, he had kissed, or feigned to kiss, those painted lips that now smiled so cruelly at him. Morning after morning, he had sat before the portrait, wondering at its beauty, almost enamoured of it, as it seemed to him at times. Was it to alter now with every mood to which he yielded? Was it to become a monstrous and loathsome thing, to be hidden away in a locked room, to be shut out from the sunlight that had so often touched to brighter gold the waving wonder of its hair? The pity of it, the pity of it. For a moment he thought of praying that the horrible sympathy that existed between him and the picture might cease. It had changed in answer to a prayer. Perhaps, in answer to a prayer, it might remain unchanged. And yet, who that knew anything about life would surrender the chance of remaining always young, however fantastic that chance might be, or with what fateful consequences it might be fraught? Besides, was it really under his control? Had it indeed been prayer that had produced the substitution? Might there not be some curious scientific reason for it all? If thought could exercise its influence upon a living organism, might not thought exercise an influence upon dead and inorganic things? Nay, without thought or conscious desire, might not things external to ourselves vibrate in unison with our moods and passions, atom calling to atom in secret love or strange affinity? But the reason was of no importance. He would never again tempt by a prayer any terrible power. If the picture was to alter, it was to alter. That was all. Why inquire too closely into it? For there would be a real pleasure in watching it. He would be able to follow his mind into its secret places. This portrait would be to him the most magical of mirrors. As it had revealed to him his own body, so it would reveal to him his own soul. And when winter came upon it, he would still be standing where spring trembles on the verge of summer. When the blood crept from its face and left behind a pallid mask of chalk with leaden eyes, he would keep the glamour of boyhood. Not one blossom of his loveliness would ever fade. Not one pulse of his life would ever weaken. Like the gods of the Greeks, he would be strong and fleet and joyous. What did it matter what happened to the coloured image on the canvas? He would be safe. That was everything. He drew the screen back into its former place in front of the picture, smiling as he did so, and passed into his bedroom, where his valet was already waiting for him. An hour later he was at the opera, and Lord Henry was leaning over his chair. Well, I really want to keep going, but my throat is tearing to pieces. I don't think I would make another chapter. It is also 2:25. It certainly did. Yeah. I really hope that it is like, I trust that it's a satire, because I really don't want to think that Oscar Wilde held the views that Lord Henry does. I'm hoping he's written him in this way because he knew these people and disliked them, because that would be upsetting otherwise. I think that would be the case, but you know, I can only hope so. Yeah, a lot of thoughts, a lot of feelings. It's going places. When I'm going to stream this, like I said, I'm going to stream this week as much as I can before I'm just down to the PlayStation. So I'll hopefully do some reading as well, because preferably I'd like to finish the book before I go, and then pretty sure I already know the next one we're going to read, but we can do that when I get back, and then also set up a poll for the next one after that. But yeah, very exciting. Wild. Thank you everyone for your company. I really appreciate it, and I hope anyone who was trying to fall asleep, that helped, and everyone else, yeah, thank you for being here. We can talk about anything anyone has any questions about in the Discord if you want. But I hope everybody has a lovely Sunday, what's left of it, and I will be streaming. You're right. Thank you for your company and for making it so lovely. I will see you guys tomorrow for the Baldur's Gate stream. Like I said, it will be kind of as soon as I can get on with the others. So hopefully maybe around 6-ish, but just depends what I'm getting up to. 6-ish GMT. So yeah, anyway, have good evenings. Take care of yourselves and each other, and hopefully see you soon. Good night, everyone. Thanks for your company.